It will be a night forever etched in history. Welcome to WrestleMania Backlash? I don't know, something about that doesn't sit right with me. It's a really weird name for a pay-per-view.
Yeah, I, I
But
I didn't know at the first whether this was actually WrestleMania, or if it's like a build-up pay-per-view to WrestleMania.
no, it's Backlash, which is the first pay-per-view after WrestleMania.
Oh, I kind of get it, but still, a bit weird.
I don't know why Backlash didn't just work by itself, but anyway, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to MyGM with me, the most paper of the emblems, and my broadcast colleague, Majima. We're here to bring you the first pay-per-view of MyGM, WrestleMania Backlash. Which I'm just going to call it Backlash, to be
Yeah,
honest. I just think that's a better name in general.
I agree.
Anyway, we're going to start off. Okay then. After almost an hour of troubleshooting, let's get into it. And yeah, if anything happens, you guys let me know. Okay. So welcome to WrestleMania Backlash. No, what do you mean you won't tell me? Now I'm upset. Welcome to WrestleMania Backlash. It bothers me that I book first, to be honest.
I don't.
Just because
Funnily enough, I don't mind it.
it's more so just because it's more so just for me being nitpicky. It's like, well, Raw should be booked first because Raw happens first. But
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
there we go. Okay, so let's go to the show logistics. Arena WrestleMania Backlash has been unlocked.
Oh, my second.
Excuse me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you can actually get the pay-per-view specific arena. That's pretty cool. 12,500 ticket price is $12. Book 2 level 2 or higher rivalries. The first pay-per-view after WrestleMania, it's time for new storylines, new superstars, and new beginnings. I will be booking that. Thank you very much. How are my power cards looking?
But you have to pay to unlock it, and then pay the extra as well.
No, you just pay the cost of actually using it.
Well, I'm now know I'm going to lose at least 40,000.
I'm going to come back to that, but I might use the advertisement this week.
There. Yeah.
Right, my roster is looking pretty nice. Other than the fact that I can't use Seth Rollins, that's kind of annoying. Bailey's my lowest popularity superstar.
Sorry, late reaction, but still.
Right, here's the free agents. Okay.
Are you about to regret something? Am I going to have to
Oh, there
make you
are.
do something that you're going to regret? Sorry, I was a bit sus, but you know what I
Oh,
mean.
oh, there's some options. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, there's some. My boy's silence there. That made me act up. That made me do something I'm going to regret.
Um, I do need to start spending money. Make sure I don't fall behind. I'm gonna hold off on the free agents there for now. Oh my goodness, there's some big names in the legends this week.
Okay, okay. I like that. I like that. Very nice.
Here, a couple of women's legends. Well, that's what you like to see. Legends are expensive. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's a bit more sign a legend. Okay. what I'm gonna do, gonna use my free arena booking.
Smart. Really smart, actually.
And I'm also gonna use my free special effects booking. So currently, the cost of my show stands at 0.
Nice.
Second place. It's hideous. I hate it. Oh no.
I kind of
How
like
can
it,
we-
you know. Puts a smile on my face.
This does bring a smile to my face.
I am inevitable.
That was very quiet.
Oh, really? Really? I actually did a good impression as well. I am. All I am.
Oh god. Commissioner goal for this week is schedule a run-in. That's just not happening.
Triple
Yeah,
H, and I
yeah.
get happy retirement and all, but can you stop being such a stupid commissioner? Like, who the fuck?
Please. Go on.
I'm just saying, who the fuck would suggest that during a pay-per-view? Who books a run-in in it? This isn't 2000 WCW. We're not booking fucking run-ins every match, are we? That's stupid ass. My dumb ass.
Well, it's funny you should say that.
No, no.
I am booking run-ins every match this week. No.
So, Vince Russo, is that you?
Okay. I'm gonna start booking the show, and then I think I might actually look at some of the other stuff afterwards. So, I'm opening the night. Branded pay-per-view bonus. Okay. You know what? No, because it wasn't my plan. I'm gonna go with my... And my plan is Bailey versus Bianca Belair in an Extreme Rules match, and that's gonna open the show.
Great stipulation.
That's gonna open the show. I need my notes. Notes, I need notes. Okay. Promos I'll come back to. Now, the question of what goes on next, I think, gonna be, Randy Orton versus Big E, and this is gonna be a tables match.
Nice.
Brings us on to ones that we know. Liv Morgan versus Sasha Banks. Do I want a stipulation for this one?
Yeah, I've just realised how much that card I played has driven your prices up.
Oh Christ, yeah.
Jeez, wow. I'd almost feel bad.
Almost.
God, I'm such an ass.
Right, there's a very real probability that McIntyre gets injured in this match, but I don't have a choice.
I respect that. I respect.
I said I was going to give the fans this match. This match, the fans will.
And even if it kills him, he's doing a damn match.
Right, which leaves me with my promos. So who have I got left? Cesaro, Owens, Rose, Storm, Gonzalez. Is it worth splashing 50k on this power card so that Orton versus Big E gets a better rating?
tables.
I don't think it'll be an amazing rating anyway.
I will withhold. Don't really have a huge opinion either way, but I will withhold.
Okay, we're going to do some promos. So the first one, Tony Storm is going to call out Mandy Rose after the match they had on SmackDown. Since Majima has first pick on the free agents and such this week, I do know it's actually kind of important. We're just going to take a quick look at those for him. So, okay, if you have a look at the free agents first of all.
Yeah, free agents first. Okay.
And let me know when you're ready to head over to Legends as well this week.
Will do. Cheers.
I think this is the first opportunity we're allowing ourselves to assign Legends. We've agreed.
Oh yeah. No, you're absolutely right.
So we've got through the first 4 weeks based off of current talent. Now the opportunities come up for get your votes in chat. Which brand is going to put on the better show at Backlash? Because the game is going to treat it as 2 separate shows, but really it should just be one elongated show. So that's a question actually for you, Majima. Who, if this was if this was the way the game worked, who do you think would or should get the main event slot?
I would. Well, it's going to sound so egotistical for me to say myself, but I think I would just have got it, just because I think I've just had that level of hype for the matches. The thing is, though, to be honest, yeah. Do you want me to give the match I think would deserve the main event?
Well, go ahead because we've already put in the intro to the stream. We've already put what the matches.
I think it probably have to be Mansoor versus Styles, but to be honest, I think I could also give it to Sheamus v Strowman because those have both been really good.
Yeah, I think if it was going to be any of my matches, then obviously it would be McIntyre v Reigns, and that is definitely the match I'm most excited for. But there's a inherent bias. Did you want me to go over to the Legends, by the way?
Yeah, go over to the Legends. I've got an idea of who I might need to sign to make this work, and I'm not really happy about it, but
God, what was I? Yeah, there's an inherent bias to me, but I could really see Reigns versus McIntyre closing out this show.
Yeah, I definitely could.
But to be fair, if we go by like the old GM mode from like 15 years ago, because on that one it was only the big four that were. It was only the big four that were joint pay-per-views, and then other than that, the brands had their own separate pay-per-views. And when it came to the ones that they were both on, the main event would go to whichever brand was winning in the ratings. So if we were playing one of the old games, you would be getting the main event tonight. So on that metric, yeah, you should get the main event.
Lily, you said that the rest of us aren't even slightly biased.
Also, I'm biased, so I'll always root for SmackDown. Technically, Lily, you're the least biased out of everyone.
You are. You really are. Oh, Joe, what? I've actually had two ideas from this. Because to be honest, I had an issue. Uh, that's a tough one. That's a really, really tough one, actually. Mm.
Oh my god! Once you've made a decision, you need to message me about it because obviously you're not going to announce it in the middle of the SmackDown portion of the show.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be ridiculous.
Can I invite? Can I need to vent. Not in a bad way, but I need to vent in a comedic way. But I want it to be a surprise. So can I ask my counterpart in SmackDown for a private discussion?
Oh, private discussion. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll mute the stream for a second. 1 second, guys. Okay, therapy is over. We're back, and I think Majima might be more upset than he was beforehand.
I'm having a mild breakdown here, guys, but it's all good. I'll still manage to get my ass up and put on a good show for all of them. Just might need more therapy after, but we'll see.
Okay. That wasn't in my plans, but that could work. There you go. I can have Owens call out Rollins, since apparently they've already got a feud going, and Owens has level 5 promo skill. Perfect. Okay, that's good. That just leaves us.
You've just vetoed my veto. You've just vetoed my veto.
Just absolutely ruined you.
You've absolutely fucking shat on me. I spent like a reason. No, are you? Oh, I can't even get that card back. Shit. Oh, that card was fucking clapped. Clapped card. This is also what the Twitter feed is going to be like after I put on this show, probably.
Hmm. I'm not too sure what's the try. Because my notes for my promos, none of them was set in stone. You know what? This show is costing me money because of a card.
Costing me money.
Cesaro's going to try and get me some money back because he's going to be advertising our sponsor for the evening.
And who is the sponsor for the evening?
Well, it's funny you should ask that because that was a great way for me to segue into the sponsor of today's stream, Raid Shadow. No,
I knew, but it was still funny. I still appreciate it. I still appreciate that. That was good.
Okay, right. Now, with that in mind, that's how much the show is costing me. So you know what I'm going to do? Christ. Oh, I'm meeting the optional bonuses. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going all in. I'm going in on this show. I'm going in.
I respect it.
Okay, my dude, if you're gonna make any decisions on signings, now is the time because I am pretty much ready to go. I would get this veto random superstar if I wasn't running an expensive pay-per-view.
Yeah, and I would understand that. So let me just look at let me just look through the free agents again, and I'll make my decision on the fly because I've got an idea of what I need to do. I know who I should technically probably be going for, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to.
Right, well, if you have any guarantees, message me now.
No.
Or actually, to be fair, because I mean, to pull back the curtain a little bit, we did discuss this whilst we were muted. So I do now know who you're thinking about, and I can tell you there's no crossover anyway.
Okay.
So I can just make any signings that I want to potentially make, and then I can just leave you to make the decision when it comes time to book your show. If you prefer.
Yeah, it's fine by me. It's fine by me.
Right. Okay. Alright. The first thing I'm going to do, and this is going to be controversial, or maybe it's going to be incredibly popular, but you know what? There's a man we've been keeping an eye on for some time. and it's finally time that he is brought to where he belongs, and that is on SmackDown. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Silence.
Oh my god. Seriously?
Yes, I'm signing
Really?
Silence. Yes,
I don't believe this.
It's done.
I don't believe this.
No, I've done it. Watch the stream. Silence is a SmackDown superstar.
This is mind games. This mind games is really working. Like, it's worked. It's worked.
No,
Okay.
Silence is coming to SmackDown.
Good lord.
Gosh, my rosters. I have so many bruises on my roster.
This is it. I think I'm really thinking about it now in terms of how do I balance my roster out.
God, basically my entire men's division is made up of bruisers.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I've given myself thinking time, and I think I may have clocked a really good idea here. That could be. Damn.
You know what? There was one person I did have my eye on, but thinking about the like styles that people have. Now's not the time. By the way, if any new people pop into your head, do message me just in case there is crossover.
Yeah.
Since, as I said, you do technically have first dibs on this.
I think it is really just going to be. I think it is really just going to be
the ones we discussed.
Actually, why have I actually fucked myself over like this? Why have I done this? I keep having ideas now, and they're actually quite good ones.
Well, you can message me if you want, but that does mean you have to sign them.
Okay.
Because you're locking me out of signing them.
So I know that one. Can I just check the price at the bottom? Oh, this is. I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
Just make sure you're actually sending it to me rather than chat.
Oh fuck it, I sent it. I sent it to the test chat. I sent it to my own note. I'm sorry about that. That's just a brain dead move. That's at least made me feel a bit better.
Oh damn. Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I've genuinely thought about this very, very carefully because I've just had an idea that could seriously work, and it's based on something that actually one of the superstars has already asked me for, and I've done. So, I mean, it could really work. Like, it could really.
Okay then. I said I was splashing the cash this week, and I'm not kidding. So we've signed Silence. I'm also going to sign Nikki ASH. Vision.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I was thinking of Nikki ASH, but it doesn't really fit the story that well, so I've left it.
And since I think there's a very strong possibility that you're going to sign a legend, I think I'm going to do it as well.
Okay. Who are you going to sign?
Surprisingly, there is. I'm going to say right now, there is a legend here that I was going into this stream. I was like, if they're here, I'm going to sign them.
Yeah, that's fair.
And they are here.
Okay.
But I'm not going to sign them Doesn't
Okay.
fit my current roster.
Okay.
But instead, someone else has crossed my mind.
Mm.
So my first legend signing is going to be Trish Stratus.
Fair. If any of those, I will say honestly,
I
if any,
got a trophy for it. Let's go.
nice, okay, nice, okay. If any of my if any of the divas on there's only two, but if any of them had been heel, I would have probably snapped them up.
Yeah.
I have a fucking aneurysm from this shit. I'm actually having to like try and think so hard about what I'm doing. So I'm doing that. Oh, it could be really cool, but then I could just bungle this. But please kill me. Please just take away the pain of me having to use my minuscule brain to try and think. Please make it go away. Yeah, Joe, I'm doing it. Name 2 incoming.
Oh, he's sending me. Okay then. Alright, well, I'm done for this week anyway, so
Nice.
let's confirm the booking. That's all in there. That looks good to me, beef. Okay, you've got some messages. Samoa Joe, I told you. Sheamus and I really hit it off as a team last week. Thanks for pairing us up. We're looking forward to the next tag match. Did you hear the crowd last week? And we got our first tag team win. I knew Sheamus and I would kill it. Just keep putting us in tag matches and we'll keep delivering the ratings. Small increase to Samoa Joe's morale.
Also, Joe, I'm going to put you in a damn tag match. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You're getting your tag match, big boy. You're getting your tag match.
Charlotte Flair has also approached you. Listen, I need to wipe that smug smile off Becky's face after that loss. I want to fight her again within the next 2 weeks.
Well,
no chance, Charlotte, or I'll see to it.
now this is the first dilemma I've had with these because, to be honest, while I do think that she has good chemistry with Becky, my real thoughts are this week because Becky Lynch will be defending the women's title at Backlash. And in a way, I'd like it to be against Charlotte Flair, but she had her opportunity and she botched it. She didn't get the win. In fact,
Definitely wasn't my fault.
I don't think it was. She just got fucking steamrolled at the end. I don't think it was.
I can't believe what happened there.
It's ridiculous.
That disarmer was brutal.
You know what? The thing is, I'll say yes. I will say yes, but it will not be a Backlash.
So I'll see to it, yeah?
Yeah, I will see to it. Not a Backlash, but I will see to it.
Good, I'll show everyone who's the real winner this time. Small increase to Charlotte Flair's morale. Welcome to Raw's side of Backlash.
Indeed.
What are you going to do?
Opening match. Oh, actually, first I want to check my cards, and then I'm going to make my signings and get everything in order before I start booking.
So you the only card you actually have is the free arena booking.
Oh, we're definitely using the free arena booking then. Absolutely.
Use it?
Yeah, we're definitely using that tonight.
Okay. What did you want to look at next?
I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and sign these superstar wrestlers. I don't like to use the term superstars. These wrestlers. And I think, to be honest, I think you guys would sort of be like confused by this one, but I think Paper will sort of be like, I never thought that of all people, of all of the sumptuous like legends on offer, right? I don't think if you had asked Paper to pick 2 names, I don't think Paper would have picked either of these names.
Go on.
So here on Raw, we have our opinions on the merits of certain people who only use about 5 moves a match, max. But we also have a business orientated mindset, and we have a desire to win and put on a good show above anything else. So sometimes at Raw, we're willing to sacrifice some of our own personal beliefs and preferences to win and to dominate the competition. And with that in mind, I'd like to welcome, for the next 5 weeks, onto Raw programming, Kevin Nash.
Oh my god. So just to confirm, you want Kevin Nash and not Diesel?
Yeah.
Okay then. Kevin Nash on a 5-week deal.
Indeed.
There you go.
Now,
You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Over on Raw, they are willing to sacrifice and compromise their morals to beat me. You
what
hear
we will
that?
never compromise is our wrestling.
Says the guy who's just starting Kevin Nash.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Can't really argue with that. But in this game, he probably has like 4 times as many moves as he did in real life. So,
True that.
so the next superstar, who I get he was never the biggest thing, and he was kind of in the right place at the right time. But I'm kind of mildly annoyed that he's ranked so low. He's ranked below Jim Neidhart, which I think is a bit ridiculous. Maybe I'm being stupid. I mean, he's still around now, doing a decent job, I would say. And I personally think for the period where he was at the top of the company, probably one of the most underrated wrestlers around. I mean, he put on some absolute clinics, fabulous matches, great heel work. So also for the next 5 weeks, we'd like to welcome JBL to Raw.
Hello, Bradshaw.
John Bradshaw Layfield.
I'd like half the people did. That was weird. Okay, did you have any other signings to make?
No, that's everything.
Okay, did you want to look at what did you want to look at next?
To be honest, probably just go straight and book, because I'm not going to buy any. I'm not going to buy any of the cards that I saw earlier. So,
Did you not want to go through your logistics?
oh yeah, no, logistics first. Yeah, sorry, of course. That was the thing I was forgetting.
So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, since you used the free arena booking, you are going to use the special pay-per-view arena.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely.
Okay, what crew would you like to use?
I'll have a quick look. I'm pretty sure I'm going to use the normal crew, but I do just want to see the what's the word? The bonuses for the paid stuff.
So there's the backstage crew there.
Okay.
Once you've had a look at that, there's the gorilla crew, which we will need to pay to unlock. I personally have not gone for. Actually, I think I'm using I'm using the backstage crew. I'm using at least one level up on all of them.
You know what? Here at Raw, we are all about taking risks, so I'm going to purchase the gorilla crew and then use it this week.
Ooh. Going for it.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Now for your special effects, it's still just the two here. Basic lights and effects, or basic lights, effects, and
I'd like to use
pyro.
I'd like to use pyro, please.
Like pyro-ish. I'm just looking. Oh. Okay, and then for advertisements, local signs and flyer advertisements, or cameo appearances. Okay.
Cameo, and I know I've got to purchase it, but I'm going for it.
I sort of forced your hand into using that one, I think.
Yeah, a little bit, but I was probably going to use it anyway, just because this is a show where I'm going to go completely all out.
Okay then, and so yeah, actually that is your logistics done. Did you want to look at your journal just to see what the commissioner goal is?
Yes, please. It'd be nice to know if I can meet you or not, to be honest.
Right, do you think Triple H is going to be nice to you on this occasion?
No, when is he nice to anybody? I doubt it. I'd be amazed, to be honest.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Book your least popular available star for a match this week. I think that's Triton.
Oh, fuck, no. Of course I'm not fucking doing that. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. It's partly my fault for signing him in the first place. That is, who would be my second least popular?
Let's find out. If you didn't have Triton, it would be Jody Garcia.
I still wouldn't
So if
look
we're
Jody Garcia.
So if we take out like the enhancement talent, because let's be honest, that's what they are.
Yeah.
It would be me.
I mean, me and him, I could have at least considered it. Again, I probably wouldn't, because to me, this is an opportunity for me to get all the real business out of the way, so to speak. So, Joe, I'm just going to go and book the matches.
Okay then. Guide the booking.
Opener.
Yep.
And this is technically a slight risk because it's not the match type they're used to, but I don't care. Sheamus versus Braun Strowman, Hell in a Cell.
Oh my god.
Yep. We started off with a banger. I mean, if this isn't a banger, I'd be stunned, to be honest. I'll be pissed, but also very surprised.
Sean, you hinted this to me last time we spoke, and I completely forgot about it.
I did.
I assume no interference.
Yeah, no interference, definitely not. Imagine booking the most expensive high stamina match type and then being like, well, interference. It'd be quite funny, but also massive shooting myself in the foot.
I think this is the most intense rivalry going at the moment.
It is. It's either that or I think Mansoor and Styles might be on the same level.
Oh yeah, I think they might be, to be fair. Oh, all of mine are level 1 except for one, which is level 2, so I haven't done a great job there.
So, second mid-card match.
The second mid-card match, so the one before the main event.
Yes, will be... Now, I've debated over this for a while, and I think I know what I'm doing, because to me, the way things are right now, this makes the most sense. It will be Dana Brooke versus Candice LeRae in an Extreme Rules match.
Oh my god, we're running it back, ladies and gents.
We are running it back. It works so good. As Mr. Joshua said, it was so nice, I just had to do it twice. I had to do it twice. And we're doing it twice. Yeah.
Any interference?
Nah. To be honest, I'm nothing against interference normally, but not at a pay-per-view. Not at a pay-per-view.
Yeah, pay-per-view's a bit off, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think there's very few situations in which you could do interference at a pay-per-view.
Okay. Where do we go from there, Chief?
So, the other mid-card match is going to be the women's title match.
Okay.
It's going to be Asuka versus Becky Lynch.
Oh shit, we are going there.
We are going there. It's not going to have any stipulations. Because I feel like it's a nice way to break up. Yeah, it's for the title. But it won't be no stipulations. Just a regular one.
I'm just going to assume no interference unless you tell me otherwise.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, honestly, you can say that for all of these matches.
Brings us to the main event.
The main event. I'm sure there's two big names you guys have noticed are not on this card yet, but don't worry. They will be. They will be. It's going to be Big Money Monday Night Mansoor versus the King of Style, Mr. Gold, AJ Styles, in a tables, ladders, and chairs match.
Oh my god, he is sparing no expense.
I'm really not. I'm giving it everything to make this show a success. Everything.
And so, Mr. Raw General Manager, I have to ask:
Yep.
is Mansoor getting this match as a shot at the WWE
So you better
Championship?
believe he's earned a title shot. It's a title shot. It's a title
Oh
match.
my god, it's happening!
It's happening. Everybody stay calm. Stay calm.
Oh my days. That does leave you with 3 promo spots to fill.
It does. So I'll start with the promos where I know what I want to do.
Okay.
First promo is going to be Charlotte Flair, who has, safe to say, she's developed a bit of an obsession with the current women's champion, Becky Lynch. And
I assume she'll be coming, right?
she was beaten pretty handily last week. Suddenly, and it was a surprise, but still she was beaten pretty handily. But she's not going to let it go that easily. She's not going to let it go that easily. She's not going to let Becky Lynch get away verbally unscathed. Although she may have got away pretty much physically unscathed, she's going to get a verbal tongue lashing tonight.
Okay, and is that going in the first slot?
That's the first slot. Yeah.
Okay then. It's happening.
Now, this next promo will be for a competitor who, it has to be said, I'm a huge I as the general manager, I really do like this guy, and he's always in my thoughts, but he hasn't quite got going yet. But this doesn't mean that this competitor lacks any ambition. He's full of ambition. I knew someone was going to make the tongue lashing joke, but it's all right. It's okay.
I restrained myself. And then someone else goes and makes the joke anyway.
Yeah. We left an opportunity and it was fully taken. So, when you are, as this competitor is, the king of strong style, who exactly are you going to go after but the strongest man around? The pride of Ireland, the man who's about to risk everything in that cell tonight. The King Nakamura, the king of strong style, is going to call out the king of extreme, Sheamus.
Okay. Nice. I'm liking that.
It's pretty epic. And to be honest, I almost wish I had 4 promo spots because I've got so much shit I need to set up now. But it's all right. So, as you know, the big fella Sheamus has been getting on with a certain other superstar recently, who again is also not wrestling tonight. But don't think that means that here on Raw we've forgotten about this man. This man's savagery, his untamed brutality, and he's noticed that we've in his words, we've gone for one of the old dogs. He actually said to me personally, you've gone from guys who are in the prime of their careers to the ones who need to get put down. And when we went for this man, there was only one person who was going to volunteer to do the putting down. One brutal superstar recognizes another brutal superstar, which is why Samoa Joe has some words to say for JBL tonight.
Okay then. Oh, that could go very well. I don't like that.
I don't know if it helps, but I also have a plan for the other legend we've just signed, Miss Big Sexy, the five move madman, as they call him. But for now, that's going to do. For now, that will do very, very nicely.
Have either of us put on a title match before this show?
I think I may have put like one before. I don't know actually, but I'm not sure. Might have done, might not have done.
But I guess we'll see. Shall I go to the confirmed booking screen?
Yeah.
I'll give you a moment to look over that.
Lovely. Thank you. Give it a look.
Okay. And now that we've both lined out our cards, you tell me, Majima, who do you think has got the stronger showing here at the moment?
I think because of all the build up I've put into it, I think it's me. I think your show is very strong as well. It's not in any way to disparage it. I think it's just I've built
No.
literally everything to this.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll give you my 2 cents on it then.
Yeah.
If you were to present me these two cards out of context or in a real life situation,
Mm.
I'm picking my show every day of the week.
Yeah, in real life, yeah, that's absolutely.
In the context of this mode and knowing what we've done so far,
Yeah.
I think you have this.
Yeah. Let's be honest, if it was real life, no fucking way would I signed Kevin Nash. Sorry at all. Unless he wasn't wrestling and was just speaking, in which case I'd consider it.
Oh, I'm just talking about the card for the pay per view.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that is what I think. Yeah, in real life, your card absolutely trounces mine. But I am a disgusting, filthy, sweaty gamer. So
God, he's actually thinking about this. He's almost like he's doing it right. Okay, you happy to confirm that?
yeah,
All right then. So just before we start, since it did take us so long to actually get going, would you like to take a break? Just quickly.
sure, yeah, sure.
Okay, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. Alright, we're back. We're here for WrestleMania Backlash, as they keep telling me in my earpiece to call it. So what we're actually going to do for pay-per-views, I think would be quite interesting too, is to establish a combined running order, because in real life these two shows would be one show running, not concurrently, it would just be one long show. And we'd be jumping back and forth between SmackDown and Raw matches. So I think it would be cool for these shows to establish a running order to where, canonically, the order these matches play out in. So I've discussed it with my broadcast colleague, and the order that we think the show would go is as follows. Opening with Strowman versus Sheamus, then Belair versus Bayley, followed by Asuka versus Lynch, then Big E versus Orton. After that would be Candice versus Dana. Then we'd have Liv versus Sasha, followed by Drew versus Roman, and then, as the show with the most fans, Raw would claim the main event with Mansoor versus Styles. And I think that would be a pretty good running order.
I agree.
If I had it all my way, then Roman versus Drew main event's no question, but I can't have it all my way. But what do you say? What do you say we jump into the SmackDown side of this show? Actually, no, we can't do that yet. We got to have the opening video.
Opening video,
or the introduction. I don't actually have an opening video, but if this actually had a production values, I'd like to imagine that we get the WrestleMania song.
I hope so.
Do you know the WrestleMania song?
I think so.
Yeah, the one that goes whoa whoa
So
WrestleMania.
Yeah, this is
Backlash. That joke would have been a lot more funny if you'd actually see me, because I'm singing along, you can see it in my face, and then I just go deadpan for Backlash.
Yeah, I thought I was literally about to say, can we just have it go like grungy with the Backlash? So it's just like a fucking shock. It's like shit just got very real, and shit is gonna get real.
Whoa. WrestleMania Backlash.
It's like canned footage.
Okay, let's jump into the first match for SmackDown. Bianca Belair versus Bayley. Who do I play as? That is the question.
Very good question.
I haven't played. You know what? I haven't played as Bayley yet, so I'm going to take Bayley. Oh, this is a bit of a step up from the arenas we've been competing in so far. WWE's looked at the two general managers and gone, right, here you go, take this fucking arena. God damn it.
I don't want it no more. Jesus Christ, yeah, okay, it's an actual arena. Like, that's pretty good. It would have been kind of really funny if one of us did the really good arena and the other one did, like,
the high school gym.
So you go straight from this fantastic set to the high school gym.
Bayley has been struggling for form on SmackDown. I do believe her current record is 1-1, I think. She does hold a victory over Bianca Belair in tag team action.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering that correctly. Or it's 2-0, I actually can't remember. Either way, Bayley didn't win the match that mattered, and that was the Extreme Rules match against Sasha Banks to get a title opportunity.
That is true.
Which explains why which is why she's not in championship contention tonight. Instead, that opportunity has gone to Liv Morgan. But here comes the woman who should be the #1 contender, but has forgone that opportunity and will set the score with Bayley tonight.
Although perhaps she'll still be holding on to that #1 contendership in the meantime. Obviously.
Yeah, well, if she can get the win here, you can almost guarantee that Bianca Belair is next in line for a championship match. But if she loses, she could have thrown that away. So this really is a must-win for Belair tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, usually these matches would feel like a must-win even when there's nothing external at stake. But this is a whole new ball game now.
SmackDown's first showing at WrestleMania Backlash. Just gets one underway. Can they follow up what was an incredible contest between Strowman and Sheamus? You know, I can really tell you all the details of what happened in that match.
I hadn't even thought of that yet, though. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, dear.
A bit of back and forth in the early going between these two women. Well, to my dear broadcast partner, who do you think has the upper hand in this match? Remember, extreme rules do apply in this one.
Well, the extreme rules did make me think it might just shift in Bayley's favour, just because of the sort of the weight advantage, the slight stockiness she has compared to Bianca, who see much more high flying, much more typical agile, kind of slimmer build. But to be honest, I think Bianca still just has the advantage psychologically. I mean, she has taken down Bayley not a week ago, you know, and that makes a huge difference when you're coming up against someone. Even if you try your best to be positive and motivate yourself, you still notice that kind of doubt, that fear creeping in that you could be in for a 2 in a row, which would be unthinkable for a competitor like Bayley.
Well, I am going to have to disagree with you to some extent, because I don't think Bayley has the strength advantage in this one. I think that one has to go to Belair. Some of the manoeuvres that she can pull off are just unbelievable.
Well, that's true. I suppose in a way I've always considered that as a mobility advantage, but those moves certainly hit hard. You can't argue
here's
with
an
that.
example of that. Look at this. Bianca Belair hoisting Bayley up above her head and doing some squats at the same time. That's just an example of the sheer strength.
Well, that does take strength. You can't really argue with the strength on display there. Also, the showmanship.
Standing shoot. Yeah, the showmanship. Both of these women, really. Love a bit of showmanship to get the crowd on their side or to mock them, as the case may be. Oh my god, not from a prone position. Bianca just deadlifting Bayley above her head and marching around the ring. That's just a show of dominance. The former women's champion, and now a deadlift military press followed by a deadlift powerbomb.
Goodness
That's the strength I was talking about from Belair.
She's using Bayley. She's throwing Bayley the way that you'd throw your kid sister around in a playground.
Oh my god! Just guillotining Bayley on the ropes there, using the ring as a weapon.
That's a wonderful move, the guillotine. Not just because it's so beautiful to watch and so exquisite to pull off, but also when you're the one giving it out, it just takes such punishment. It takes so much to withstand that horrible blow to the neck. I mean, it just takes all of the wind out of you. It shocks you. It just puts you in an absolute state.
This match is starting to pull away from Bayley big time.
Oh, it really is.
Although that is a very nice Hurricane Rana there to take back the advantage in this one. Oh, Bayley tried to slide under and Belair was ready for it. And this could be the end. Belair looking for the KOD, the kiss of death. Not going to find it though.
That would have been immense trouble for Bayley.
That could very well have been the end of this one.
No doubt, no doubt.
And Bianca mocking Bayley, and Bayley not taking too kindly to that one at all. Stun gun there. Now Bayley working on the legs of Bianca, trying to take away, of course, that vertical base, the power game that
Gave a guillotine of her own earlier as well, I think. There's an element of, anything you can do, I'll do better. There's a lot of psychology between these two, which you'd expect from, Bayley being so furious about giving the win to Bianca last week. Wasn't a great showing, but she's making a much better account of herself right now.
Well, these two haven't actually had a one-on-one contest. They were in that tag match in the very first week.
My apologies, that's commentator's curse, that's what I'm thinking of.
Of course, Bayley wasn't able to make the latest episode of SmackDown due to travel issues. This is when Bianca challenged her to this match. It's the first time they've gone face-to-face in several weeks. What on earth is Bayley looking for here? Draping Bianca across the commentary table. Oh my goodness, no, Bayley, that's too far, don't do this. Bayley with a diving elbow drop through the table.
It's such a beautiful move, but that was an ugly, ugly thing to do. I don't know what's going through Bayley's head that she would use such a damning, such a devastating maneuver. Something that could really damage someone. If it goes wrong, that can end a career.
Not sure what happened to Bianca there. She looks a bit stunned, not fully recovered from going through that table.
We've got another table as well. I'm seriously worried about what she's trying to do to Bianca Belair, right? It seriously worries me. And these shots with the kendo stick as well have just been absolutely disgusting to watch. I mean, it's sickening. You hear the thud. You hear you see the way the wood just bends ever so slightly when it's wrapped around someone's skull. And it caves over somebody's back. It's just horrific. It's just brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Bayley with a Samoan drop, very good. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Bianca with the counter. Could have ended very badly. But Bianca Belair.
It still could, it could still.
Oh, I don't know why she turned away from the table there. That could have been it. Standing shooting star connecting again for Belair, and now she's going to make her first dive under the ring, looking for. Oh my goodness, that's a ladder. That is a ladder. That was prepped for the TLC match to come later on tonight. That's not meant to be used in this match.
I don't think,
Bayley hits an exploder.
I think in this match, if there's one thing that neither competitor can be particularly bothered about, it's rules. Rules and the health of their opponent, you might say. They are going to leather each other with everything they've got tonight. They're going to throw every single thing. They're going to leave everything out there. And by the time they're done, I don't know if there's going to be a single bit of either of them left.
Bayley dead set on using this table.
I think she wants to hurt Bianca. She wants to seriously put her out of action for a long time. This isn't just about winning a wrestling match anymore. It's about pain. It's about brutality. It's about leaving a permanent mark on your opponent.
Bailey was just mocking the fans, giving them a bit of a sarcastic thumbs up. I have no idea what just happened, but Bianca got out of the way of danger there. Oh, but it's a DDT from Bailey.
Yeah.
No respite.
This is an ordinary danger we're talking about.
Just the strength of Belair again dumps Bailey on the table. Oh, she's looking for the 450. And just missed, I think. I'm not quite sure what happened there, to be perfectly honest. But Bailey taking her down again. Bailey. With a Bailey to belly! Through the table this time. Finally getting what she wanted. The crowd are chanting one more time.
Win them over just by... She's using Bianca Belair as a stepping stone to win the admiration of the fans, put it that way.
Well, Bailey's starting to lose control a bit there. The expression almost says, what is it going to take to make Bianca stay down? And that might be it there. Just careening off that ladder. Oh, Bianca dragging her by the hair, of course, all legal in an Extreme Rules match.
Every bloodthirsty tendency, every bitter moment of hate you have, every single ounce and drop of rage, you can let it all out in Extreme Rules. And no one can stop you, apart from the person you're trying to take it all out on.
Oh look, out of nowhere, Bianca with the KOD! The kiss of death has struck! Bailey in serious trouble here. And she barely gets the shoulder up. This crowd are chanting fight forever. They're just enjoying this one that much. Bailey with a big knee. Transitions smoothly up to the top rope. And a diving senton. Bianca getting the shoulder up. Not enough to keep down the EST of WWE. Bianca says she's going to give Bailey the biggest beating of her life. Big Bailey might be doing that. There's a spear from Belair. I don't think I've ever seen her hit a spear before.
I don't think Bianca expected Bailey to take those words to heart. But she's not forgotten them either by the looks of it.
A glam slam from Belair, looking for the KOD again. Doesn't get it there. Bailey was able to stay out of the clutches of the KOD. That would have been lights out. Standing moonsault from Belair, the athleticism. Bailey as Belair drapes against the ladder and a spear! Well, the ladder didn't break, but I think Belair might have.
Tell you what, though, watching Bianca Belair with such power, such intensity, such ferocity, just zip and move so quickly and smoothly around the ring. It's like watching a freight train that can fly.
The aggression of Bailey Wood coming through now. Now just the strikes back and forth, but Belair stuns. I don't know what's happened with those shots that Bailey's delivered, but it stunned Bianca. Belair didn't know where she was after returning that strike. It did more than it seemed to. And the rose plant from Bailey, not once but twice. And that is all she wrote. I'm quite concerned for Belair there. The way she stumbled after delivering that strike to Bailey.
Why she went so limp as well as she hit the ground. It was scary to watch. Really frightens me.
I think we need to get some attention on Belair post haste.
And she needs help now.
Bailey's done more damage than I think we expected. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh damn! Oh no! Oh no!
SmackDown is off to a strong start with a 3.5 star rating.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, it was a great match. Wow. Okay.
Okay, I'm very happy with that.
I don't get nervous. I'm starting to get a little bit shaky. You know what I mean?
Okay, that is exactly the start I was hoping for. Okay, that's good.
In the immortal words of a certain Scotsman, she could have been killed.
Okay, well, we then cut to the backstage area. Oh, it's actually a pre-taped promo of Toni Storm addressing her debut on SmackDown. She says, I was so happy to sign for SmackDown over the past few days, and to get my debut right out of the gate, it was all I could have hoped for. But those dreams turned into a nightmare. I lost my debut match against Mandy Rose, and I will hold my hands up and I'll admit that I got caught out on the night. I was dominating the match. I let the occasion get to my head. I was caught off guard, and with one quick knee strike, I was knocked out. So I will congratulate Mandy Rose on that win, but I will also tell her that we are not done just yet. I want another shot at Mandy Rose because I know 9 times out of 10 I win that match. That was the one time Mandy Rose beats me. And if I want to progress here on SmackDown, I need to right that first wrong. So Mandy, you tell me when, you tell me where, I don't care. I will fight you, and this time I will beat you, and I will be one step closer to my dream of becoming champion. And the question is, does the game think Is the game going to give this promo a good rating? It was good. It was good. I'll take that. I'm okay with that. Well, it's time for SmackDown's second match of the night.
Big.
Tables match incoming. First, it's the 14-time World Champion, Randy Orton.
The following contest is a tables match, making its way to the ring, representing RK Bro from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds.
Say what you want about this man. Some love him, some like him, some don't mind him, and some hate him. He has a presence. He has an aura. And he has something special in the blood that flows through those veins. That's why he's a 14-time world champion. That's why he continues to draw eyes all around the world. That's why he's the Viper, Randy Orton.
Orton, over the past few weeks, has taken umbrage with the modern day WWE superstar. And he's focused that ire on Big E, who, on his debut, picked up a victory over Orton in that tag match. Orton looking to right the wrongs of that night a couple of weeks ago, looking to get back on track, because we know Orton is searching for that elusive 15th World Championship. If he wants to get that one, he's going to have to pick up the victory tonight, and then he'll have to keep an eye on tonight's main event. But don't put it as a foregone conclusion for Randy to pick up the win tonight. His opponent is no pushover. It's Big E.
From Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds, Big E.
Well, Big E is just straight up one of, if not the most likable people in that locker room. He prides himself on the power of positivity. But don't mistake that positivity for weakness, because when the bell rings, he is all go.
Those muscles aren't just for smiling.
Indeed, they are not.
Nicholas, Orton just hammering away. I think he's trying to.
Sorry, guys, bear with me. Okay, sorry for that brief interruption, guys. Let's get back to the action. Oh my god, okay. Straight back into a massive urinage from Big E. Oh my god, Big E to the top rope. A massive splash off the top. Oh, I'm just gonna quickly get back into this. Orton has just not got going so far in this tables match. Remember, first man to put their opponent through a table will win this one. So you can get absolutely, just walked all over in this contest. But as long as you put your opponent through a table at the end, that's all that matters. So as I am wont to do, I'll put it again to my broadcast partner. Who do you think has the upper hand in this contest?
I've got to say, I think it's just going to have to go to Big E. I think his positivity can, in a surprising sort of way, keep him focused. And to be honest, I think sometimes Randy Orton, as brilliant, as experienced, and as smart as he is in that ring, his anger and his bitterness, his vitriol and his hatred can dull his senses, can offset his focus.
Well, speaking of focus, here the Orton with the classic stomp. They're so well known for stomping on every exposed body part of Big E. Oh, and there's blood. If this was a first blood match, this one would be over now.
Not taking long either. Not taking long.
I always appreciate my colleagues' analytic insight. I am going to disagree with you on this occasion. I think this match type favours Randy Orton. He is possibly the most cunning competitor in the business, and I think that's the perfect attribute to have in a tables match. You don't need to be smart. You don't need to be stronger than your opponent. You don't need to be faster than your opponent. You just need to seize the right moment, as Orton with a rare move off the top rope there.
You do. I think anyone.
I don't think anyone's ever outsmarting Randy Orton.
No. But when you do lack that focus, it can only take one moment, conversely, for you to lose everything.
Oh, just dragging the heel across the face of Big E, but gave Big E the time he needed to roll out of the way of that one. Big E with a big scoop slam. Randy Orton now just taking the time to pose here, to mock Big E, to play up to the fans a bit. It still just remains completely in control of this contest, at least for the time being. But Big E looking for a big powerbomb to get back into this one. There it is. Now Big E looks like he's going to be the first man to bring a table into this contest. Big E comes back into the ring, and RKO from out of nowhere.
And it was going to happen eventually.
Randy Orton strikes. Randy Orton, he can truly hit the RKO from out of nowhere. You give him half a second, and he is looking for that move.
And that is the genius of that move. It takes basically no time, no setup to hit it. But it's so devastating. I mean, it is just a stroke of genius from Randy Orton every single time.
But Big E looking to return the favour here. There's the big ending. Of course, these finishers aren't going to win you the match, but putting your opponent down on the mat gives you a chance to set up the table, get what you need to know. Now Big E looking for the big splash. Orton moves out of the way. I went for another RKO, but Big E saw that one coming. Can't go to the world too many times. Uh,
Wait.
I smell a screw job.
No. I've seen it.
Guys, I smell it.
I've seen
I
it.
think.
Here is your winner,
The heel of
What
doom.
just-
The heel of doom.
What on earth just happened?
The Montreal screw job. The Montreal screw job.
It's the Montreal screw job. It's the Albuquerque screw job.
We were talking about.
Very biggie.
We were talking about Randy Orton's intelligence. That is some type of genius, I think.
That is a 3 million IQ maneuver from Randy Orton.
Big E has the strongest heels in the world. Those legs must have metric tons of force behind them.
Let's go! Let's go! The ratings are popping.
Wait, what? No, surely not. Come on, don't tell me Dave Meltzer's giving that one 5 stars. Not true. Can't be. It can't be. Oh my god, 3.5! 3.5!
How on earth has that got 3.5 stars? That was an absolute botch fest.
That's good. That's gonna put butts in seats.
Oh my god. I told you, Randy Orton, the smartest man. I was going to say in WWE, but after that victory, Randy Orton's the smartest man in the world.
Yeah.
No one could have thought that that was going to work except for Randy Orton.
Stephen Hawking couldn't have figured out the physics to make that one work. Couldn't.
Look at that face. Look at the face. That is the face of a man who knows he just stole this match in the most bullshit way you could ever think of.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
I wish I bought that card to boost up the rating. This would have been a 4-star match.
Yeah. It's very rare to lose words in this business, but they're gone. I can't think of anything else to add to that. I mean, just watch what happens and you'll understand why I'm absolutely out of my mind over this.
Well, Randy Orton walks away with a controversial victory. We'll have to address that one on the upcoming episode of SmackDown. Kevin Owens has stormed to the ring. He cuts a frustrated figure. He picks up a microphone. And he says, "No, I have no one to blame except myself. As it stands right now, I am the only draftee to not hold a victory since the draft on SmackDown. And at the end of the day, that is my own fault. I've had multiple opportunities to win matches and I haven't got it done. But it's eating away at me. The fact that I hit Seth Rollins with everything and that man just kept kicking out stunner after stunner and that man would not stay down. And I have to say, I can respect that, but I also despise it. Rollins, you put in the performance of a lifetime a couple of weeks ago on SmackDown. And I know you don't have what it takes to do that twice. Your victory over me, I'm not going to say it was a fluke because it was a hell of a performance. But it's not going to go that way every single time. Seth Rollins, I'm calling you out for a match. And we can do it right now if you want. We can do it on SmackDown. We can do it at the next pay-per-view. We can do it at the back of a bloody bar for all I care. I just want to fight you. Because I know I can beat you. And the fact that I lost that match is eating away at me. So Rollins, any time General Manager wills it, I'll see you in this ring. And when we do meet again, I am going to stun the world and beat you to finally put myself on the path to championship glory. Kevin Owens calling out Seth Rollins after their hellacious match a couple of weeks ago. And it was a good promo. It was a good promo, I guess,
Yeah, it was good.
Says Dave Meltzer.
It was very good. Well, if Dave Meltzer doesn't like my show, I'm going to be crying myself to sleep tonight. You've massively turned the pressure on me.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's cooking. All right, well it's time for a SmackDown Women's Championship match. I've just noticed that Morgan is more popular than Banks. Damn, I'm really building up Liv Morgan apparently.
I mean, you have. You absolutely have.
First championship defense for Sasha Banks. Can she hold on to the gold tonight?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Well, as our announcer just told you there, this contest is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
It's going to be quite something.
Liv Morgan has never held championship gold in her career. Tonight she's looking to do it for the first time. She's been on quite a ride the last number of weeks. The only real blemish being a loss to Bianca Belair in one-on-one action, but she's got past that. She won this past week on SmackDown and she finds herself with this championship opportunity.
Actually, got a number one fan.
I have converted.
You have fully converted me to the
bright side.
The bright side. The bright and the dark side.
But her opponent, one of the most decorated female competitors around. Sasha Banks has been there, done that, she's done it all. She has main evented WrestleMania. She is a 6-time world champion, as well as being a former tag team champion in her own right. Unfortunately, that's a title that we don't have access to in MyGM, so we strike that from the record books. It doesn't exist.
It is stricken from the record.
She is a 6-time champion, as far as the as far as we're concerned, anyway. She is a 6-time world champion. Liv Morgan with 0 world championships to her name, so this would be a big moment for her if she could pull off the upset, but it would be an upset.
Big upset. Even after all she's done. The lady she's coming up against is no easy feat to beat.
The SmackDown Women's Champion, Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks refers to herself as the Blueprint. She says she is what every other female competitor in WWE strives to be. She's looking to put that on show again tonight. Liv Morgan, however, looking to carve her own path, her own piece of history, and capturing her first SmackDown Women's Championship. Get this one underway. Morgan was looking for a big move early on, but Banks wise to it. We have the potential tonight to see what would be the first championship change of MyGM. It would be a massive moment. Both in general, but especially for the career of Liv Morgan. That's the point where she would have truly made it. Better not take Banks lightly. At the double knees to the face showing there, a vicious competitor. boss. And early on with a frog splash, that could do it. Does get a 2 count. I thought that might be it. It would have been the quickest match today.
It would have almost been as ridiculous as that Randy Orton Big E tables.
Okay, once again, my broadcast partner. What do you think? Oh my goodness, the athleticism of Liv Morgan. What a head scissors takedown off the springboard. Yeah, to my colleague, who do you think is going to walk away with the victory in this one?
Liv Morgan.
No expert analysis today, just spitting.
No expert analysis, just expert simping, baby.
No, this is literally the definition of no thoughts, just vibes.
Yeah, literally, that's me right now.
Another head scissors to the takedown by Morgan. Just pure athleticism once again. Rebounds off the rope looking for that face buster, and she gets it early on. This one's going a million miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. Left, oh my god, the Oblivion! Out of nowhere! Oh! Liv Morgan had 4 fingers and 1 thumb on the championship there. And Sasha Banks kicks out at the very last second. Banks now catching her opponent in midair and slamming her down. That was the moment for Liv Morgan. She went for the big shot early on. And it very nearly paid off. I think my colleague's heart was so far into his throat that he's stopped beating and he's stopped breathing.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you simp too heavily, it does remove the ability to speak.
And that's Sasha choking out Liv Morgan. That's an illegal manoeuvre. The referee going to be a bit lenient with the rules tonight, considering there's a championship on the line.
Pen ref! Disgusting. Look at this that blatant hold was an absolute disgrace.
Knee right to the bridge of the nose. Might have broken Liv Morgan's nose there.
Look at the way they massacred my simping. Look at the way they massacred it.
Sasha over the top and crashes and burns. I think she may have just caught the leg.
Close. There is something I do want to say in Sasha Banks' favour. Partly to keep my unblemished record as a genuine and unbiased commentator. Watching her with her blue hair zip around the ring is better than all of the Smurf movies, so you have to give her that.
Oh, Sasha Banks, both knees colliding with the ring apron. That's the hardest part of the ring, in case you didn't know. That could be the turning point that Morgan needs. And look at her going straight for the knees.
That was not a nice fall.
This one could go either way at this point. You wouldn't want to call it. Morgan just collapsing in the corner there. Got the back and forth in this one is relentless. Morgan with the Oblivion again! Out of nowhere! Oh, what is it gonna take? What's it gonna take to keep the champion down?
Whatever it's going to take, I know Liv Morgan's got it. She's got that spark, that something special.
It's starting to feel like Liv Morgan's night. It's starting to feel like we're gonna crown a new champion. Sasha Banks now, you can feel starting to slow down the pace of this one.
He wants to hold Margaret's momentum.
Exactly, and that big enziguri, that big knockout blow could be what does it.
It might well be. Could be it for Liv. Sasha's had the time to showboat now, get her mental game back, get some of that energy back. Could be dangerous for Liv Morgan. She's got to get through this.
Devastating combination from the champion, who's now going to start working at the legs of Morgan, try and take away that more high-flying capabilities that she has. Just a constant back and forth between these two great athletes. That's an Avalanche Hurricane Runner from the boss.
Beyond any doubt, two of the finest ladies to do it anywhere in the world in this sport.
That's a bit of a distance. Will the frog splash connect? Morgan gets the knees up. And a double foot stomp. Ooh, she went for it there. Banks with a roll up. Ooh. I can't tell if that's just the lighting, but there looks to be a bruise towards Sasha Banks' side there.
Have a look. Which side, left or right?
On her right side.
Is this in the abdomen, thigh?
Like the abdomen region. Like sort of like between the stomach and the side. Handspring from Morgan. Banks trying to move out of the way, but she's not going to get out of the way of that one. Went for the Oblivion. And this time Banks was wise to it. Really could go either way. Bigger forehead lock from the boss. Looking for the submission here.
Can't predict the outcome of this one. I almost feel foolish for even trying earlier. This is just so close.
Morgan with a diving bulldog from the middle rope.
And is that going to be
athleticism. Oblivion!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Is it?
It's over!
Can it be?
We have a new champion!
Yes, let's go! Yes. Come on!
Banks could not find the bank statement in this one.
Liv is alive at WrestleMania Backlash. She's done it!
SmackDown Women's Champion, Liv
Wow.
Morgan.
What a result. What an upset.
I cannot believe what just happened there. The Bulldog stunned Banks, and the Oblivion put her down for good.
Sasha Banks never saw it coming. That referee was in that as Liv Morgan was coming up with the title, looked like me at every family gathering, but it's not going to ruin the moment. This is absolutely fantastic for them.
Liv Morgan has earned her place in the annals of history with her first championship.
She started out from the very, very bottom, really, in the first week of our programming, and she's climbed all the way to the top.
A meteoric rise, really, over the last month.
Dave Meltzer. Your simping is trash and your taste is shit. Fuck you. Go get some action, man. Go get laid. Go get some bitches, and then we can talk about calling a 2-star match. You fucking dig it. You disgust me.
That match was always going to rate poorly, just because it was face versus face.
True. True.
But I have. It's given me ideas.
No, but Dave, in all seriousness, if you need to like talk about why you're so pussy whipped, my door's always open. Yeah. I can point you in the right direction. Just let me know. Just let me know.
History has been made here tonight, and we're not even done.
I mean, feels like we barely started, and we've smashed the glass ceiling for this show already. I just don't know what's going to happen next.
Well, we then cut to a pre-recorded message from the newest member of the SmackDown roster in Cesaro. He's advertising. He's going to talk to you about tonight's sponsor, Beppis. Beppis is the latest energy drink that can be found in all major retailers, says Cesaro. This one has no artificial colours or flavourings, which doesn't make any sense. But don't worry about it; it's true. But not only that, with every 100 cans of Beppis that you consume, you have a chance to learn one of the 5 languages that Cesaro knows. Just like that, you'll just know the language instantly. So Cesaro, he says, go out there
This stuff is
and get
fucking magic
some
juice.
Beppis.
It's got some pixie dust fucking sprinkled on top. Imagine you sip a can of Beppis and you start just speaking fucking Swahili in the middle of Tesco.
It was okay, but Cesaro has lost popularity from it. Oh dear.
If you pre-order 500, so if you just committed like land theft.
Oh dear, it's time for SmackDown's main event.
We have another advert. That was sick. I really like that. Might do an advert next week. That was really funny. Just chat some shit.
Thank you.
That's really good. I really like that. That was really good.
Main event time. This is the one I've been looking forward to. Roman Reigns in his first match defending the Universal Championship against Drew McIntyre.
Going to be a massive, real occasion, this match. Something you don't see that often, but at the same time, you're never going to forget it.
Well, we saw in the last title match, expect the unexpected. This one really is too close to call.
Oh, yeah.
first outside the ring. It is the Scottish Terminator, Drew McIntyre. Oh my god, as an aside, do you know what I've just realised? That whole thing in real life about how Sasha Banks can't defend the title, it's come through to GM mode. Oh no, it's a curse, I tell you, it's a curse. Anyway, Drew McIntyre is in red hot form, 4-match winning streak heading into tonight. We asked him going into this match if he was feeling the effects. He said his body may be hurting, but he is ready to fight. Big fight feel in this one. Two of the top stars in our industry today collide on the biggest stage we have seen so far. Bring out the Universal Champion.
I tell you, every time you hear that choir, it just sends chills down your spine. It makes you realize what an indomitable beast this man is. He truly is the head of the table, the head of SmackDown, perhaps even the head of the WWE.
I would like here and now to dub this man the final boss of SmackDown. And so far, no one has overcome that challenge. He took a well-deserved bit of time off following WrestleMania, but he is back to defend that Universal Championship that he has had an iron grip on for so long. Acknowledge your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. This man has not been pinned or submitted since December of 2019. Will that change tonight? There's a real life stat for you that at the time of recording is true.
At the time of recording?
Also, I think you would... Oh, no. Get the announcements in first.
Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre. And introducing the champion from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds. He is the WWE Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I think you disappeared briefly when I said this match, But I was saying the whole thing in real life about how Sasha Banks can never actually successfully defend a singles title.
I literally thought like the Buddha has just manifested that shit in a video game. Incredible, absolutely unbelievable, and it's like so realistic as well because it came out of nowhere, which makes it like 10 times worse. It's like it reminds me of that Sergi Roberto goal versus PSG. Like, yes, it was coming, but when it actually happened, it was still like a fucking fatal blow. A fatal blow. Unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. I don't even know what to say.
This one's going to be physical, I can tell you.
No, it's going to be a brutal brawl. They're both going to get an absolute beating tonight.
McIntyre keeps looking for that DDT, but Reigns is wise to it. spinning elbow from McIntyre.
I've got to be honest, they've got the volume turned up, and even though this has been fantastic stuff so far, hearing them both go bah, ooh, bah, is quite funny. does put a smile on my face. Some brutal moves there to start this matchup, has to be said.
Oh, the elbows to the back of the head of Drew McIntyre from Roman Reigns, I should say. Reigns barely taking any offense so far. Well, it's been very one-sided to this point. Reigns looking fresh and ready for this one. McIntyre bearing the wounds of the wars he has gone through the last number of weeks to get to this point. He keeps going for that DDT, and Reigns is always ready for it. Oh my god, the strength of Reigns with that toss. Now Reigns looking to end this one early. He was looking for that sleeper hold, I think, with McIntyre. He was fully aware of it. And now McIntyre, he was looking for the future shock. Neither of these men able to connect with those big manoeuvres this early on. Both men very well aware of what the other man can do. Roman slips behind, and there's a German suplex. Acknowledge me, says Roman Reigns. He turns around straight into a right hand from McIntyre.
Interesting, because Reigns has made such a big thing about how he's indomitable, how he's totally unfazed, the head of the table, the big man of the WWE, and yet he still asks to be acknowledged. You almost wonder if there's lingering hurt, if his pride's been tarnished from all those years of going down like a lead balloon. Really, there's no other way to describe it. You wonder the effect that has on a man like Roman Reigns.
Oh, McIntyre just tossed Reigns several feet there. This one's just been a mugging so far. Roman Reigns clearly in control of this contest. I'm the head of the table. Me! Again, just playing to the crowd. Roman Reigns looking for that acknowledgement, looking for that respect that he feels he's earned. And there's a massive gut-wrench suplex from McIntyre.
So they love Drew McIntyre a little too much to have respect for Roman Reigns, right? I don't think so. I think if that's what he's looking for, he's going to be sorely disappointed.
Oh, that was a bad mistake there from McIntyre. Gave Roman time to recover, and Reigns took it instantly. And now Reigns looking for that sleeper, a cravat sleeper hold, looking to make McIntyre pass out. Is it going to be enough to get the victory in this one? Ooh, McIntyre, he's staying alive. He's going to try and fight out of it. There it is, the shots to the midsection. But McIntyre hooks the arms. Future shock DDT. And Reigns kicks out at 1. Only a 1 count from the future shock. Oh, the athleticism there of McIntyre. Oh, and a big boot immediately putting a stop to any plans he might have had though. Oh, and now the power of McIntyre. A deadlift into a gut-wrench powerbomb. McIntyre with an arm trap crossface. A crossface to the champion. Reigns gonna just about fight out of that one. Wait for the Superman punch and McIntyre ducks out of it.
To be honest, Lily, they both look a bit like two cavemen trying to communicate as well.
Reigns to the outside trying to take a moment. He's running from McIntyre.
I really do think he might be, deep down, he might be afraid of him. He might be afraid of what McIntyre can do.
Reigns, I think Reigns was taking a moment to recompose himself. McIntyre got back to his feet faster than he expected and would not give the champion the time to rest. Oh my god, what is happening here? Reigns with the biggest spear you've ever seen! Oh my god! He ran the entirety of the ramp.
That was absolutely brutal. That was absolutely destructive.
And just dumps McIntyre out of the ring again.
I seriously don't know if any man could get up from that. I don't think McIntyre can get up from it.
He went for another one and McIntyre leapfrogged him. Oh my god, just tossing the champion into the hardest part of the ring.
He's making great use of that ring apron right now.
A lot of this match taking place on the outside just speaks to the brutality and the physicality of this contest.
And it just adds to the pain these two men are going to experience, that sheer agony of having their bodies slammed into that concrete, just taken apart with clinical precision. And it's only 10 times worse when it's on the outside.
Superman punch from Reigns. McIntyre out like a light. Don't know what the plan was there, but it didn't work. Claymore! And Reigns gets the shoulder up. Reigns getting the hell out of Dodge.
Just about. He got the last bus, so to speak.
The championship could have changed hands then. Another spear on the outside. Reigns, I think, using the mind games to great effect there. And now looking for the guillotine. Looking to make McIntyre pass out. Looking to make McIntyre pass out. I think he's out. The referee's called it. This one's over. Just like that.
That's all it takes. When you're as strong and as powerful as Roman Reigns, that's all it takes.
And still, the WWE Universal Champion.
In the end, it was just punishment for McIntyre. And it was another day at the office for Roman Reigns.
Well, I tell you what, that one was as close as it gets. And I tell you what, if McIntyre was fresh coming into this one, we could have had a new champion.
It could have turned out very, very differently.
See the look Roman Reigns has given to the championship there. He knows how close he came to losing that tonight. That Claymore from McIntyre very nearly got the job done.
And it was almost there.
But Roman Reigns is still the Universal Champion. Gudgeon, thank you for raiding with a party of one. How are you doing?
Man the defenses! Seal the exits!
Close the blast door.
Lock the doors! Hide the groceries!
Hand over the wallet. I refuse.
Put your hands
Okay.
on the wallet, sir.
Well, I'll tell you what, Madge. You've
Yep.
got something to live up to here.
Well, at Raw, we love a challenge. And a challenge it shall be. But we will rise above. And we will showcase something very, very brutal indeed. The pride of the Emerald Isles, Sheamus, versus the Breaker, the Beast, Braun Strowman. Now, these two have faced off in Extreme Rules, used all kinds of varieties of weapons, all kinds of varieties of pain, but they've never faced off in hell in a cell. It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
And Madge, of course, the eternal question. Need to play as.
Got to be my boy Sheamus, hasn't it, really?
Well, I'm just telling you point blank now, Majmo, that SmackDown has just put on the best show we've had so far, so you're going to have to do the same if you want to win the night.
And the nerves are setting in, but I do believe. I still believe.
I think you do have a chance.
I think I've got a good chance. I think I've got a good chance.
Making his way to the ring from Dublin, Ireland. Weighing
It'll be
in
tough.
267 pounds.
But if you don't have to earn something, where's the fun in having it? That's what I say.
True. I think it's going to be very close at the end of this, and this is the match I'm afraid of.
I think
To be
there's
perfectly honest.
two matches that you should be very, very worried about, and this is definitely one of them. This is definitely one of them.
Sheamus is 2-0 against the monster among men. Can he make it a hat-trick of victories? Which, if he can get it, I mean, I'm not in charge of Raw, so I don't make the decisions, but if it was up to me, he'd be next in line for a shot at the WWE Championship.
It's very, very distinct a possibility. Very, very likely indeed. There's a few other men beating the door of AJ Styles down.
And his opponent from
Chief among them is
Carolina.
the king of Monday nights,
85
but we'll get to that later. But now, it's two men, one cell, one winner.
I've said it before about this rivalry. I'll say it again. To quote Big E, this match is going to be two meaty men slapping meat.
Yeah. But the question is, whose meat gets slapped the hardest? Find out tonight in the opener of Monday Night Raw Backlash.
I think actually based on the running order, we said this would have been the first match of the entire night.
It would have. We've gone back in fucking time. We've done a cutaway gag mid-show.
Oh my god, something just exploded.
Oh god.
Anyway, this is our first Hell in a Cell match in MyGM. I can tell you now, we're going to be using these ones only for the rivalries that absolutely deserve it. Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's a reverse choke slam right out the gate. And then he stood on him. Oh my god, this is going to be brutal.
It sounds like a very dodgy video, but I'm here for it.
Getting tutorials, please help. Come on then, fella. But two are going on a little stroll around the ring. Oh, Sheamus telling Strowman to get into the ring so they can have a fight. Sheamus loves to fight, we know that. Well, I didn't ask you in the Universal title match, Majima, but who you think has the edge in this one?
I think it's got to be Sheamus based on nothing besides the record he has in this matchup. But to be honest, when it's Hell in a Cell, when these two men are going to throw every bit of brutality they have in them at each other, it's not an easy one to predict at all.
I would have to agree with that assessment on this occasion. Sheamus definitely has the psychological edge in this contest. How many men can just toss Strowman around like Sheamus has done here tonight? What the fuck? Laws of physics have just been defied.
Not the first time in this match that the laws of physics have said night night.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And follow up with a big shot to the head. What a knee from Sheamus to take the big man down.
Just unrestrained brutality, pure and total destruction. But the worst thing about it is it's going to get worse for both of them.
One-handed, I can't tell if that was a choke slam or a spine buster, but it was one of them. Sheamus had Strowman up on his shoulders, was looking for the white noise, he's not going to get it. Sheamus just talking about a smack. The referee's having a moment here. Oh, he's sorted himself out now. Go on then! Sure why Sheamus didn't take a shot with the sledgehammer, maybe thought it would take too long. I'm sorry, did he just bite the scalp of Strowman? Oh,
He did,
that is a sledge shot.
and I think he enjoyed it.
That was a sledgehammer shot to the skull of Strowman.
think you enjoyed that one too.
Huh? Ooh, big sledgehammer shot, and again, and a third. James barely rolling out of the way there. Just about safety at that point. Oh, Sheamus was in trouble there. I think Strowman was looking for a power slam, but he turns it into a chop block. He can't lift Strowman though. Looking for some big lift, some big strength. Strowman's just too heavy for the Irishman. Strowman, what on earth are you doing? Strowman starting to manhandle Sheamus a little bit here.
I think he wants to remind himself that he does have the strength to just throw Sheamus around.
Roll up from Strowman to try and steal this one, but he's not going to get it on this occasion.
It's been by their standards, it's been a slow start, and it's still been absolutely brutal.
Sheamus was looking for the high cross. Not going to get it. Strowman has the Irishman up, and there's a running power slam.
Into the table.
Didn't get it, no, not into the table.
No. Okay. Surprise from Strowman. I thought he'd take any opportunity to put Sheamus through that table.
I think so. Oh, big bicycle knee. That table's sitting there like a bad smell. It won't go away. Neither of these two men been able to take advantage of its presence as of yet.
It's just lingering in the background. It's like an unwanted friend or something. An unwanted guest, you might say.
Big shot from Sheamus there. Oh, he's dead set on this. Sheamus looking for the high cross. Through that table!
He got it that time.
Finally, pulling Strowman through the table. Huge manoeuvre from the Irishman. Has Gudgeon missed anything big? Imagine that.
You've missed the greatest end to a tables match in wrestling history.
What was that? Yeah.
You've missed a huge women's title change over on SmackDown, and you've missed Sheamus and Braun Strowman committing GBH for the third time. Although I guess you're catching some of that too. So you've missed a SmackDown show that hasn't just closed the gap from last week, it's obliterated it. It's taken the gap and said, "Get this shit off me," and just yeeted it into the sun. The gap no longer exists. I'm now having to close the gap with this show. Put it that way.
Well, we're assuming because obviously we don't see
Oh no, yeah, but
change.
like to me, this is a gap I have to close.
SmackDown's definitely made a good account of itself, so this is
Oh yeah.
really a case of Raw need to.
I mean, they've really saved the best till last, so to speak, on SmackDown, on the blue brand, on SmackDown.
Baseball bat to the stomach. Oh my god, out of nowhere. Oh no! Strowman was looking for the power slam. Sheamus was aware of it. Oh my god, that was an amazing interaction.
Have a look.
Strowman won't like this one though. Sheamus gonna use his own move against him, and they're out of the cell.
Just shove that sledgehammer on him. He just drops it like he was chucking a fucking brick at him. Finally, we're getting a bit of use of that cell. We're getting a bit of the hell. And we've had all the cell. Oh yeah. Absolutely. That cell was obliterated. My God.
Oh my gosh.
God in heaven.
Strowman to the top. Sheamus to follow.
I wonder if it's bait. I mean, could Strowman be trying to bait him into making a serious mistake here?
Oh my god, Strowman looking for a choke slam.
Oh my God,
And
no.
he does get it, but Sheamus is quite fortunate. There's a broke kick.
Oh my God.
Oh, but you saw him. He went to mock Strowman and then saw how close he was to the edge.
I mean, those two moves are
Almost
bad
lost
enough any time, any day. But on top of a cell, it makes you seriously worry for the health of these two men. If you fall off of that cell, there's a real risk you're never getting back up.
Oh my god. Sheamus, don't do this. Oh my god!
Don't do it. Oh no.
Are you not entertained? Says Sheamus.
Well, I think Braun Strowman might not find it very entertaining.
How is this man getting back to his feet? Strowman's back to his feet. I can't believe it.
Well, if we know one thing about Braun Strowman, unless you get the pin, he's basically never going to stay down. Never.
Well, he knew that brogue kick was coming. It was just a matter of when, and at this point, I think it's just a matter of time now as Sheamus lines up Strowman for one last brogue kick. Please stay down, Strowman, for your own health.
He's having his way with him now. If Strowman doesn't stay down, I think his career could be over at the end of this match.
I think it might be over anyway. That fall was devastating.
It was. It was absolutely horrific. Words just fail you sometimes. Words just absolutely fail you.
That might be the most brutal encounter we have ever seen.
I think the addition of the cell just made it that little bit more devastating. Took it up an extra notch.
Okay, well, Raw is on track. I can tell you that. My word.
Okay. It's alright. It's not as good a start as I would have wanted, but it's okay. It's okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting that one to break 4 stars.
I was expecting a 4-star, but 3.5 is not necessarily bad. It's just not quite what I would have wanted. But we'll see. There's still time. There's still time.
I think 3.5 stars for that match is not what you wanted, but it's the minimum you needed.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Rivalry complete as well.
It makes sense, and honestly, I don't think they could have taken us from here.
I mean, Hell in a Cell is the end of the
It's
rivalry,
it's
in my
Hell,
opinion.
it's Hell in a Cell. Also, Sheamus, as great a fight as Strowman has put up in every single match, Sheamus has won 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think they're done. Alright, well, Imagine if you'd like to guide us through the next segment.
So, after last week's really quite damaging bout for the Queen of Raw, she's got a few words in her mind and she has to get this off her chest. She can't just let this bubble up and boil inside her and eat away at her. And she says, that Becky Lynch did get a pretty convincing victory over her. But she's not named Flair for no reason. She didn't come from one of the greatest lineages in wrestling, one of the finest men who ever laced up a pair of boots, to give up the second she faces any sort of adversity. No, she came from strength, and she will go from strength to strength. She will get stronger and stronger, and she will never give up. So Becky Lynch, you can keep the title for now. You can have your title against Asuka tonight. But regardless of whether you lose or keep that belt at the end, it's not over yet.
I like golf clap.
That was a great promo there from Charlotte Flair. She lines it up. And
What rating does she get?
the rating will be
excellent.
Very nice. And there's a clap from the crowd to show their appreciation. Charlotte Flair. Wow.
Well, speaking of Becky Lynch, the man is in action, defending the Raw Women's Championship. Mystery opponent that was alluded to is indeed Asuka.
Mm-hmm.
Getting her shot at the championship.
Yeah, she'd earned that shot, and she's going to get it. Simple as. We'll have to see what use she's going to make out. But one thing's for sure, it isn't going to be boring.
I believe Asuka is yet to lose a match, if I'm correct.
I believe so. And I want you to play as her for this match.
As Asuka?
Yep.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Women's Championship.
The Empress of Tomorrow.
Will she be the Empress of today? I think only time can tell, but no matter what happens, Asuka will continue to be a pillar of the Raw Women's division and a pillar of women's wrestling all around the world. Her skill, her charisma, her presence makes that pretty much guaranteed. But to her, that's not going to mean a single thing unless she can pick up that red belt tonight.
For my money, one of the best wrestlers in the world.
Easily. And if I were a betting man, I'd give you pretty good odds tonight.
I have to say, in almost any match in which Asuka steps into the ring, she would be considered the odds-on favourite.
Except
her opponent tonight might be the exception.
Except when it's Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch in herself is pretty much always the odds-on favourite. So something had to give, and give it has. Last week it was Charlotte Flair that gave. This week, might it be Asuka? We've seen one of our Gaelic stars finish an absolutely brutal job tonight. Can Becky Lynch join Sheamus, and in doing so hold on to the gold? Find out right after this.
Short commercial break.
Very short commercial break. Basically non-existent
Oh,
commercial break.
Oh my god, we're back already.
Wow, that was such a great ad for
Well-
NordVPN. Wow.
The crowd were just chanting Becky there.
I was hoping you were going to say they were charting Nord.
Introducing
That would have been quite funny.
from Osaka, Japan, Asuka.
Asuka's been begging for this title match.
And introducing the champion from Dublin, Ireland, the Raw Women's Champion, Becky Lynch.
This is one of those matches that really is just too close to call.
It is. I don't think anyone could
The
really
point-
predict this.
To the point where I'm not even going to ask you to do it because that would just be cruelty.
Thank you. And I do prefer to avoid cruelty unless Sheamus and Braun Strowman are facing each other, in which case I just hope to avoid a lawsuit by the end.
Big chop from Lynch almost instantly. Jesus, Asuka takes Lynch down first.
Did we get any announcements for this title match?
We did.
Oh, we did. Okay. Good. I was about to say otherwise, I'm cancelling this game for sexism.
Yeah, no, we got it, don't worry.
Good. Glad to. Back to the action in the ring. I mean, Asuka just showing the agility and the speed with which her mind and body work in tandem as one. And it produces just some absolutely superb wrestling. Some of the best you could see anywhere. I mean, we know Japan has such a wonderful lineage of incredible technical wrestlers. Some of the greatest competitors ever in the history of this sport. But Asuka stands tall among every single one of them. Which only makes it fitting that she's facing another titan of professional wrestling, not just for women, not just in the WWE, but across the world and across history. The man, Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch, she heard the words of Charlotte Flair earlier there with an inverted figure 4, just sending a message to her long-time rival. Want to get the job done though. I think Asuka looked like she was going for an RKO there.
And that would have been interesting. It's a shame it didn't come off in a way.
Lynch not going to let her strike like that.
I think there's very few competitors who can predict a move like the RKO, but Becky Lynch, she's pretty much always switched on. She never misses a beat. It's hard to surprise her with anything, even something like that.
Becky, I think, was looking for the disarmer there. We've seen how devastating that manoeuvre can be. Luckily, Asuka is wise to it.
If you want a reminder, ask Charlotte Flair. Watch our program last week. That was the disarmer that did it. Question is the same move going to work on such a caliber as Asuka?
with a schoolboy into a powerbomb. Asuka was looking for the Asuka lock, and this time it's Becky that's alert to the danger. Oh god! Out of nowhere! The disarmer! It's in! The disarmer is locked! Oh my god! That is so difficult!
Oh my god. Is this it?
Oh, Asuka just gets out of the Asuka lock, but I'm telling you now, if we see a second... Sorry, she gets out of the disarmer. If we see a second disarmer in this one, it is game over. Becky Lynch now! Manhandle slam! The other signature maneuver of the champion.
My god.
She goes for the disarmer again. No way Asuka wasn't going to be prepared for that. And now Asuka looking for the big move of her own.
Oh my god.
The Asuka lock! The Asuka lock!
It's just in, she's gonna die!
The Asuka lock is in tight. No escape for Becky Lynch.
This could be
or
it.
is there?
Oh my god, it could be it.
Ah, it could be it. I think the grip is slipping from Asuka. And Becky able to power out and a big elbow shot there. Oh, I think if we see either of those manoeuvres again, this one is over.
And as this match goes on, both of these women are going to be worn out. They're going to be tired. They're going to be unable to struggle, unable to move with the speed that they've just got out of the mission maneuvers. I think if the right use of one of those maneuvers is going to be what ends this match, it's going to be what wins this title or keeps it in the hands of the man.
Oh, what a kick from Asuka. One of the most dangerous kicks in the business, I'd say. And Asuka with a heel hook. A heel hook. Trying to... clearly, both women looking for the submission in this match. I think maybe just trying to assert their dominance at the top of the women's division.
I think their view of it is maybe that if you don't dominate your opponent, you don't deserve that belt. You don't deserve to win. You don't deserve... Yeah. But I mean, to make someone like Becky Lynch tap out to a submission, it's... I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it could be done.
Asuka was looking for that big kick combination, but once again, Lynch is wise to it. These two women just know the arsenal of the other one so well. Pace of the match has slowed a bit here.
That suits. These are both such technically accomplished wrestlers. I don't really think it suits either one. They're both going to benefit. They're both going to suffer at points. You just can't call it. You can't call this.
Oh, missing the drop kick, and that could be fatal in this one.
Be deadly.
Lynch looking for the manhandle slam again. Oh, this could be it right here. Oh no! The disarmer is in!
Oh
the disarmer is in!
God.
Oh my god, that move is devastating!
Oh my god, it's absolutely deadly. It's just deadly.
Asuka, with no choice, her arm was gonna snap.
My god.
Becky Lynch holds on to the
And it
championship.
was so quick. Asuka had shown herself so well in that match, and then Becky Lynch just gets that second disarmory, and it's over. It's immediately over.
Look how quick that
Unbelievable.
was.
Unbelievable.
Here is still the Raw Women's Champion, Becky Lynch.
I think that disarmer might be the most devastating move.
I really think it is. Really think it is.
I think though, one mistake, the missile drop kick from Asuka, she just misjudged the distance. And that was it, the match was over.
But when you're against a champion like Becky, you miss one move, you've got to accept whatever comes next. She's such an accomplished competitor. She's so clinical and so deadly and so quick. That anything you miss could be it. Anything you mess up, it could be the end of it. Oh wow, that's way better than I expected. I did not expect to get 3.5. Wow.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Okay. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Wait. How come that was it? How is it a 3.5 star? Because they've got no rivalry. I don't get it, but I'm not going to complain. But fantastic. And it was a great match.
Could you imagine if these two had a rivalry going?
Oh god, they really should. Oh, they really should. The Raw Women's division has literally just become Becky Lynch, like waiting at like a desk with some papers and a stamp, and like the competitors just keep lining up, and they like step forward. She goes next. They step over the line, and she just locks her in, and then they just walk off to the side. She's like next. Someone else walks up. She just fucking arm bars them as well, and then they're gone. It's ridiculous. She's. It's not even a bad women's division. She's just absolutely having her way with everybody.
Like, in the last 2 weeks, she's fought Charlotte and Asuka, who are like
incredibly accomplished women's wrestlers. Really talented.
Two of the best wrestlers in the world, and Becky Lynch has just made them look like mincemeat.
She's just crushed them. I mean, it says a lot that Asuka lasted a lot longer than Charlotte did. And was still over, you know what I mean? And it was still over ridiculously quickly. Like, it wasn't even a long match.
No.
It's unbelievable.
Oh my God. Well, when that second disarmer was locked in, Asuka had the choice of you either tap out or Becky Lynch is going to break her arm.
Yeah, you either tap out or you're in the hospital in a cast for the next 3 months. It's not whether you're going to lose, it's how at that point.
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
Well, I don't know how we're supposed to follow up that, but Shinsuke Nakamura has some words for the WWE universe.
Yep. He's come out, and to be honest, he's a decent man. He's not one to complain. He's not one. He gets down. He puts his head down and he works. King Nakamura, but he is frustrated. He is angry. He is fed up with not getting a shoe in. And yeah, he puts his hands up and he admits, you know, sure, he had a terrible showing against Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe threw him around like a rag doll and had his way with him. He just dominated him. But that isn't the be-all and end-all of King Nakamura in the WWE. And the King of Strong Style only wants the strongest, the toughest, the most brutal, the baddest opponents in the wrestling world. And after what he's seen in the opening match tonight, he knows the one man he wants to get it on with as soon as humanly possible. And that is the Emperor of the Emerald Isles, the Pride of Ireland, Sheamus.
Would you like your rating?
Yes, please.
Fucking hell, another excellent promo.
Yes. Oh, good night, Gudgeon. It was lovely seeing you. You have a good night, my man.
See you, Gudgeon.
This is a good start, but I'm just worried that I would actually take every match being 3.5 stars. I would more than take that. I'd be very pleased with that.
What did Roman and Drew get?
Roman and Drew,
I think it was 3, wasn't it?
Yes, and no, it was 3. It was.
Because Liv and Sasha got 2. So I need your ratings to drop now. The thing is, I know they
I
won't.
think the thing is, I've set it up with the rivalries. That mid-card match for the women's title was the one match I thought would really stink up the joint. But I'm stunned that got 3.5 stars. I thought it'd get like 2, maybe 2.5 3 at most. 3.5 is ridiculous. But speaking of women's competition, we go from one fabulous bout to another. As Dana Brooke and Candice LeRae renew their rivalry in what else but an Extreme Rules match. Paper. We're talking about the way that Becky Lynch has just had her way with just about every competitor she's faced so far in the women's division, be it in singles competition, be it in tag matches, be it non-title or title matches. But there's someone who has been putting in some fabulous work in the mid-card of the women's division. And the question I have for you, presuming she can get the result tonight, I'd like you to play as her, Paper.
Yep.
If she can get the result tonight, can Becky Lynch, can the man, have her way against Candice LeRae?
I'll tell you what, that is a match I would like to see, because that will be another match of the submissions right there.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, this is a rematch from, I actually think, the most recent episode of Raw, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what? I've also just figured out why Sheamus versus Strowman didn't get more than 3.5 stars. Because the styles don't mesh.
Yes,
That's literally, that has to be why. Anyway, we're focusing on the here and now. We're going back to the competition right now at Backlash. And this lady, Dana Brooke, she's had a few close calls. She's not managed to get her way in every match. Still, a lady, a competitor, a wrestler to be reckoned with, a competitor to be feared. Because when she's in the mood, she can destroy anybody in that ring with her. And considering how much Candice LeRae is going to have got on her, she's not going to hold anything back.
It was a very close fought contest between these two previously.
And Dana will take a lot of solace in that because, to be honest, the first match these two had, Candice LeRae had her way with Dana a little bit. She got past her pretty easily. But Dana has developed ever since she's joined this women's division, and now I think she could pose a serious threat to Candice, to the Rainmaker.
And representing the way from Anaheim, California, Candice LeRae.
And there she is.
Riddle me this, Judgman.
Yeah.
If you're Candice LeRae,
Yep.
are you still feeling those multiple, and I mean multiple shots from the baseball bat in the last contest between these two?
Oh, I think so. I mean, she's moving pretty smoothly. I mean, her back is, it's not bent over. It's not overly flexed backwards. But to be honest, I think she'll be feeling that for a long, long time. And I think she's going to be bitter about that. She's going to want to make Dana Brooke taste the same level of pain and punishment as she gave out with that baseball bat.
Possible that she may be bandaged up underneath the ring gear.
Oh, certainly. I mean, I'm honestly stunned she hasn't had to wear some kind of protective brace, but she is an absolutely determined competitor. She's fierce, Candice LeRae, and she wouldn't let anything get in the way of another match with Dana. She told me as much.
This contest is Extreme Rules, correct?
Correct. Immediately goes out of the ring.
crowd chanting, "We want tables." They're not happy with how the tables match ended earlier tonight. The Mantra heel screw job, as my colleague called it.
The heel of doom. Heel poke. Literally, it was the heel poke of doom.
Dana Brooke using her athleticism for some unique, innovative offense there. Can't say I've seen that maneuver used before. Oh no, not again. Not again! No! Okay, it wasn't quite as many as last time. I think Dana Brooke might have just lost a tooth. I'm pretty sure I saw a tooth fly there.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the fact that they've gone through these series of matches and this is the first tooth that's been lost is what surprises me most, to be honest.
Right now, looking for... She calls this maneuver the Wicked Stepsister. Right now, looking to end this one early with the Gargano escape. The Gargano escape looking to make Brooke tap out early on in this one. Might be too early though. I don't think Brooke's going to give in that easy on this occasion. Right out of that one.
Yeah, I think Dana Brooke's a bit too tough to be put away that early by a submission. I mean, I know it was in for a while. I know Candice really locked it in tight, but I think Dana's too tough for that. Got too much energy.
Again, the athleticism of Brooke making for innovative offense. The moves here we have not seen utilised before, and there's a swinging neck breaker from Brooke.
You know, the brutality's there. They've brought the pain, but can they bring the wrestling and can they bring even more of the weapons? That's the question.
Oh, that backstabber from LeRae using the Tree of Woe for leverage. Not sure what LeRae was playing out there as Brooke now looking for a powerbomb on the outside. Onto the apron and then swings her around. That is brutal.
Oh, God, that was what she was planning. It seems like. God above. It's funny how much two human beings have to hate each other to do stuff like this. You just wonder.
Oh my God, that kendo stick just snapped on the abdomen of Candice LeRae.
Oh, it's just the way that LeRae's head is pounding off of that apron. It's just being beaten like a fruit. Horrible.
Oh God, Dana's got a hold of that baseball bat again. She misses, and she misses again. What the?
The thing is, I think even when you're missing, you know, in a match like this, even when you miss, your opponent's in such agony. I mean, she's missing quite a number of times, it has to be said, but your opponent's in such agony. I think Candice LeRae is just such a pain, not just from her back from the other match last week, but just from every hit she's taken to her head, to her torso, the abdomen, the back. Just, I think you're in such agony you can't even think straight. You don't even have the mental ability to just respond straight away. You're addled, you're dazed, you're completely out of it. I don't know how they're still managing to hit each other so hard.
Sweet net breaker incoming again from Dana Brooke. Now making her way for the chair. Looking to put her hurting on Ray. Oof. Horrible tumble there. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh dear, what a mistake from Lorray, and now just tossed about.
Yeah, what scares me is every time these two tussle when they're holding a weapon, it's the way that they just fly off and with no care, no safety. It's horrific. Everything these two are doing is frightening the life out of me. It scares me for their well-being, for their health after this match. I'm frightened as anything watching these two go at it.
Time for a battle of weapons. If Brooke can work out how to use.
To be honest, when I saw the poster for the next Star Wars, this is what was.
I think that's what Lorray was looking for on the outside. The moonsault doesn't get it. I don't know how much these two can have left, to be perfectly honest with you.
Me neither.
Oh, she gets the moonsault this time though. Now Lorray has to go on her escape routine outside the ring. Submission on the outside isn't going to count, and Dana Brooke knows that, so she just taps. Because she knows that's not going to count against her.
I mean, that's the first major mistake. I know she's missed a couple of moves, but that's the first major mistake Candice LeRae's made this match. Because if she'd put her in the ring, it's absolutely over. With the way she was just absolutely bent, just pounded through that table. I think Candice LeRae knows that that's a big mistake because she's let down to get her energy back now. She's let her get back. That was a really foolish, really stupid mistake from Candice LeRae.
Say that, but it does still get the damage in.
I think there's been plenty of damage got in this match.
I mean, I can't argue with that point. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Someone's dying in this match.
Yep. I mean, I've said this a lot of times, but right now I really do believe. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. What's happened?
What is this match?
Oh my god, the table is on fire. Call the fire brigade, call the police, call the ambulance, call your parents and tell me you love them. Oh my god. I mean, it was a heel poke of doom, but there was actually a significant amount of doom behind. There was some real doom in that heel poke.
Oh, hang on a second. Oh no, doesn't quite get it. Well, this is just uncalled for now.
I think this whole match isn't called for, but we booked it anyway. We booked it.
How did the piece of table end up in that corner?
I think all of these weapons defy every law of like conservation of energy. This is when they start zipping around the ring like the road. Did you see the baseball bat earlier? It did about 20 flips before it hit the floor. It was going so fucking quick. It's incredible.
I think Lorraine could end this one now if she wanted to, but she
Oh,
just wants
easily.
to dish out the punishment to her opponent.
It really is about sending a message
Still
to Dana
fighting
Brooke.
back.
It really is about sending a message to Dana Brooke now. Just saying to her, you will never fuck with me ever again. I don't know if she'd have the stomach, the heart to after this. Even if she manages to pick up the win, I don't think the result's really relevant anymore. They've just come to fight. They've come to settle the grudge and settle the score. And by God, are they settling it?
Back and forth in this one. It's just constant.
This is more abuse than wrestling. This is assault. This isn't wrestling. It's a fight. It's a pure bare knuckle, no holds barred, absolute
It's
fucking
over.
slobber knocker of a fight.
It's over, says Lorraine. Trips Brooke and transitions beautifully into the Gargano
Yeah, it's
escape
over.
and instantly
It's
taps out.
second. Lorraine decided she'd had enough and she was putting on any kind of submission. It's over. Dana Brooke is a fantastic competitor, but she was nowhere near being able to have the energy to kick out of that. Not even close. Yeah, it was basically instant. Probably less than a second. Well, we saw the women's champion tonight. The way that she can lock in submissions and win like nothing. The way that she can dish out brutal shots, brutal moves. I think she might have found her match. We might have found her match in Candice LeRae. Because I think every time Becky Lynch tries to give her a taste of a very, very bitter medicine, Candice LeRae is going to turn right round and feed her plenty of poison.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
I need your main event to bomb.
Okay. Let's see the rating. Okay, it's not as good as I would have hoped. I'm actually a bit I'm a little bit disappointed that I didn't get 3.5.
Yeah, but
Three
if
is-
I got any more than that, I would have been screwed. So
I-
I'm still in this.
I'm surprised. I'm genuinely
So-
surprised that didn't get more than 3.5. I'm surprised I didn't get 3.5. But I mean, 3 is not bad. I can't really complain.
The interesting thing here is I got 2 3.5-star matches, 1 3-star match, and 1 2-star match. You've got 2 3.5-star matches and a 3-star match. So as long as you get more than a 2,
I mean,
You're winning.
touch wood. I think it should be more than a 2. Otherwise,
Yeah, I
I've
think so
I've
as well.
wasted weeks of programming. I've wasted one of my best cards, and I've also wasted the champion's like entire month leading up to Backlash. So that would be a fucking massive disappointment. But we will see. We will see.
I think you're going to be okay, because this is the hottest rivalry going at the moment, arguably.
Arguably, yeah, it's either that or Sheamus v Strowman.
But before we get there,
Yep.
have one more promo for us.
I do. So, again, this is a man who he's been dominating the whole scene, really. Everyone he's faced, he's made pretty light work out of basically all of them. He's been dominant. He's been destructive. He's been brutal. So it might have first seemed like an odd choice for him to call out someone who's just signed for the company. But we've spoken to Samoa Joe, we've given him some time on the mic, and to be honest, he knows. I mean, in his own mind, nothing is guaranteed on Raw. Even a man like Samoa Joe, the show, I book the matches, I call it. Samoa Joe, in his own mind, knows at some point he's going to get a tussle for the title. He's going to get a chance at the belt. He's going to get his shot. So in the meantime, he says he wants to keep fresh. And the best way to keep fresh is to throw every single damn thing you have in that ring. To show absolute, unadulterated, no holds barred brutality and thuggery. And he's watched a fair bit of wrestling in his time. He's been around the block, Samoa Joe. He knows what he's doing. He's seen JBL. He's seen how angry JBL can be. He's seen the brutality JBL can display in the ring. You know, Eddie Guerrero, Texas Bull Rope, you don't really need to say anything else. And when Samoa Joe saw the blood that was coating the ring at the end of that, he saw the agony that Guerrero and JBL were in. He smiled, and he liked it. And he wanted that from the man who just signed on Raw. So Samoa Joe's letting JBL know, you think you've been in some pretty brutal matches. You think you've been in some deadly spots. You've seen nothing yet. You're about to understand what pain really feels like.
Man, if I was rating the promo, that gets 5 stars, 6 stars in the Tokyo Dome.
No, thank you. I wish you were in the Tokyo Dome. I'd love that. Extra stars. Yes, please.
What does the game have to say about it? That's 3 excellent promos.
Damn. Okay. I mean, Samoa Joe is basically a guarantee of an excellent promo. Like he could cut a promo ball sack and it would still be like a 4 out of 5. Still have Dave Meltzer fucking salivating. So I'm glad that's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's main event time.
It is main event time.
Main event Mansoor.
Main event Manny. The Mansoor of the Monday nights against the Prince of Perfection, the King of Style, the Chosen One, Mr. Gold, AJ Styles. Now, Mansoor might have got a win against AJ. He might have risen up the ranks at unprecedented speeds. But he doesn't have one thing. He doesn't have the belt. Tonight, maybe he can cap off. Maybe he can cap off that perfect rise with the perfect cherry on top, the perfect moment. Or maybe Mr. Gold will keep the gold. Maybe the veteran of so many years experience, so many years of putting on match after match, clinic after clinic, maybe he'll take it. There's only one place to find out. The main event of Backlash.
And it is the main event. We've just moments ago witnessed Roman Reigns retain the Universal Championship against Drew McIntyre. AJ Styles looking to do the same here tonight.
Before we get into it, did you like that meme I sent you? Did you like that? Was that good?
Yes.
I'm gonna lose my job. No, I am. I'm panicking. I was genuinely very rattled. I'm not gonna lie. That's like feel my breath catching in my throat. Feel myself sweating. Feel my palm shaking. So I need the boys. I need Monday Night Manny and Mr. Gold to come in clutch now. I need him to fix up.
I'm scared to ask, but
Yeah.
Najima, who am I playing as?
Now, I've thought long and hard about this. And I thought at first I knew, but I've changed my mind. Paper, I need you to play as Monday Night Manny.
Oh my god.
It's a hard decision to make, but I'm glad to have a tough time making that decision, because it shows what this man has done since he's joined us.
The following contest is a tables
Whether he can do the ultimate thing and overcome an absolutely dominant men's champion, one of the best to ever do it, ever in the history of this business, the history of this sport or any sport. That's a tough ask.
The ultimate underdog story has been written on Raw in the last few weeks, and it comes to a head tonight. We talked about Liv Morgan winning the championship earlier tonight from Sasha Banks as being a huge upset. It would have nothing compared. It would be nothing compared to the upset if Mansoor could walk away with the WWE Championship.
Oh, I mean, that would be something. I can't really think of an example where someone has upset such a dominant champion to the extent that Mansoor would if he picks up the win and the title. I mean, he pointed to the sky earlier, he's pointing to the sky again on the top rope in the corner. Short of divine intervention, it's going to take some kind of miracle. But this man, he's known to produce a miracle or two. Miracle Manny, the miracle of Monday nights. But when it's against a man like this man, when it's against Mr. Gold, Mr. Big Match himself, AJ Styles, that is a whole other ball game.
There's no championship belt around the waist of AJ Styles. That's because it's been hoisted 20 feet above the ring.
That's right. Absolutely.
Tables, ladders and chairs match. All three weapons legal in this contest. The only way to win is to climb the ladder and unhook the championship from above the ring.
But to get it around your waist, you've got to get your hands around.
Whoever's holding on to that championship, when the bell rings, taking it home. And I think this actually is perfect for Mansoor. He doesn't need to beat AJ Styles. He just needs to get up the ladder and unhook the gold.
And he might have to rely on the fact that AJ Styles, he's known to have a bit of an ego, a little bit of arrogance about him. So maybe, knowing that all he's got to do in his own mind is climb that ladder, reach out his hands, and grab that belt back. Maybe he's going to think that's a little bit of an easier time. Maybe that's what Mansoor's got to rely on. Maybe Mansoor will just manage to beat him fair and square. There's only one way to know. There's only one place to find out. And here we go. It's underway.
Okay, Ajma, do you think Mansoor has what it takes tonight?
I mean, I know we've said before tonight that we can't call it, but there's just no real indication. I mean, they've got a 1-1 record. You've got two fabulous competitors. Probably, at least at the moment, they're at the peaks of where they've ever been in their whole careers. You've got Mansoor, who's young, he's hungry, he's vibrant, he's got unbelievable energy, charisma in that ring, in and out. But you've got AJ Styles. I mean, just the name alone is legendary. He's one of the best to ever do it. He's probably the best in the world right now. Just, can you beat a man like that when you have Mansoor's age, his experience? Or does that give you the edge? Does that give you that little bit of hunger that's going to draw? It's going to give you the power and the strength to be the first to take the ladder, climb the rungs, and grab that belt. You can't call it. It's all about moments. It's all about that
Oh
little
my
something
God.
extra tonight.
Mansoor was hanging from the championship, and AJ with the electric chair brings him crashing back down to earth.
It was a clever attempt.
Styles.
It's an early attempt by Mansoor, but wasn't to be, not yet.
Styles just pounding that chair against the flesh of Mansoor. The rage of Styles following that shock loss a few weeks ago.
And he wants to
Mansoor
put something right. He wants to finish unfinished business tonight.
That chair is looking in a sorry state. Not as sorry as the state of Mansoor. AJ's with another chair now. Super kick drops Styles.
And that was a fabulous kick right to the head of AJ.
Oh, face first on the ladder. AJ might be knocked out. Getting straight back up somehow.
I think it's going to take one or two of those deadly, absolutely.
AJ's draped across a Mansoor. Crashes and burns.
He's already whacked his head into that ladder. That was absolutely brutal.
Now the aggression of AJ Styles really coming through here. Oh no, AJ, please don't do this. A burning hammer! One of the most destructive moves you will ever bear witness to. And Styles with a 450 splash. Mansoor out for the count.
But there is no count at the end. AJ's got to climb that ladder and get that belt.
Oh my God, what is AJ doing? A senton to the back of Mansoor from the top of the ladder. AJ Styles. He's beckoning. I think he's beckoning the young upstart to challenge him at the ladder, maybe? No. Comes back down and it's just a free-for-all again.
Just seen that senton, that was absolutely horrific to watch. I mean, it didn't even look like he got all of Mansoor, but that just made it look so much worse. Oh God. It's horrific. It's absolutely horrifying to watch this. They're just giving it everything. They're just going at each other.
Oh my God. I think we've just seen that miracle you spoke of. Mansoor can levitate. He levitated out of the way of the phenomenal forearm.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't.
You're a fucker.
No, he couldn't do it twice.
You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Manny. Have you ever been able to do things other people couldn't believe?
Mansoor down. Styles now begins work on unhooking the briefcase. But Mansoor's there. Oh, blood has been drawn.
I really like that system for unhooking the briefcase. That's so much better than the old systems of the 2K games.
Mansoor! Oh my God! No, this can't be happening.
Oh my God.
Oh, Styles is back to his feet.
Oh my God, the crowd are absolutely loving this. Did you hear the response Mansoor got when he landed that? Unbelievable. Oh my God. And Styles has done a lot of the legwork for him here, you know.
Oh my God. Off the top! Both men are down.
Oh my God, this is absolutely unbelievable. I can't watch. I'm too excited to stop though. I just want to see the match. Oh my God. Oh. Styles isn't getting up.
Oh my God. Styles using Mansoor's own finisher against him. Just like he did in the first match. No, not like this. Surely not. Oh my god, Styles, what are you doing? Styles with the senton again! Now to the top. This is absolutely insane. Low
Would
down
this be it?
from Styles.
Oh my god, he's gonna hit him.
He's headed up top again. Another low down. And Mansoor is just not moving.
I don't think Mansoor's got anything left. I don't think anyone would have any gas in the tank after being hit by 2 lowdowns. It's unbelievable. Words fail me. Words absolutely fail me.
Oh, a big forearm from Styles. Takes down Mansoor. But Mansoor's coming back up. Styles has he's got one hand on the championship. Styles with the count. Oh my god.
I think he nearly had it there.
God.
He was so close to the championship. Such narrow misses there to get the belt out. That was unbelievable. My god. Oh no, Mansoor, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh my god.
Off the top. Mansoor wants to keep Styles down.
I think he wants to prove to himself that he can beat him. He wants to prove to himself that it wasn't a fluke last week and it's not a fluke now. He wants to show that he can keep him down, that he can beat him once and beat him again. The longer he leaves it, the more chance there is that AJ is going to belt. It's so close.
Oh no, not like this! A Styles clash! Thanks for coming, Mansoor.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh my god, Styles, what are you doing? You have this match won! A senton again!
I don't believe it. He could have won it within a second.
Oh, I see what he's going for here. Styles wants to put the exclamation mark on this victory. Except he missed. What a fool. Oh, it was a fake out. It was a fake out.
Oh my god.
The Styles clash
Only
instead.
Styles, only AJ. Leave it.
AJ's moving the ladder. Oh, he's doing.
He must be moving it to get a better grip on the championship.
He must be. Oh, I think that's gonna be it. Thanks for coming, Mansoor. But AJ Styles just had too much for you tonight.
You've got to feel for Mansoor. If he had had even one bit of energy left. But no. AJ just had a little too much for him tonight. Heartbreaking, really. Heartbreaking for Mansoor.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What's that? What do you say that for then? Okay. Come on. Come on.
I can't even say it. You just have to see it for yourself. Oh shit.
I don't believe it.
How has that got 4.5 stars?
That's so clutch. That's so clutch. Oh, I was panicking. We've pulled the rabbit out of the hat here. We pulled something unbelievable out the bag. Oh my god. Come on. Come on.
Oh no, I can't advance.
Oh,
Can't.
I want to see what happens.
I can't advance.
I may have had to literally sell my own left show on, but it was probably worth it. It was probably worth it. Wow. Oh, God.
The right match main evented.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'd have put that on anywhere, I was furious with myself.
You actually got your card placement perfect.
I pretty much did, yeah. No, I pretty much did, actually. No, you're right. No, you're actually right. Wow. Wow. Honestly, I feel like a bit of a psycho because I was gutted that Mansoor had lost. But that has wiped any bad feeling away. Any trace of negativity is gone. I mean, I'm sitting here with a grin on my face.
In case of emergency, break the glass and get AJ Styles.
Okay.
That's what we've learnt tonight.
In case of emergency, AJ Styles TLC. That's what we know. That's what we know. Wow.
Okay, so let's see okay, so for SmackDown, good booking, your opener and main event were highlights, your pay-per-view as they should be. Focus on raising the quality of your matches for live show rating. Have a look at the match reports. Bailey blitzes Bianca Belair. Extreme Rules match entertaining competitors went through high-risk rules while the growing rivalry between the superstars kept the audience invested in the outcome. Exciting elements for it, a lot of good decisions were clearly put into this match. Okay. Randy Orton overpowers Big E. I mean, that's one way of putting it, I guess.
Yeah.
Exciting clash of Fighter versus Bruiser. Highly praised due to a spectacular in-ring performance. Exciting elements going for it, a lot of good decisions but clearly put into this. Sasha Banks humbled by Liv Morgan. I mean, that's probably quite accurate.
I mean, yeah, technically. You can't really see it any other way.
Oh my god, Liv Morgan's popularity has skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Complimentary wrestling classes and satisfying performance between the superstar delivered an enjoyable match. The high-stakes championship match kept the crowd glued to their seats as they waited for the outcome. The crowd was content watching two superstars who embodied sportsmanship in the ring, offering polite applause and reactions to the competition. Established rivalry. The match worked out overall for an acceptable experience, enjoyable but nothing to rave about. There were some solid booking decisions made for this match with room to grow upon. Drew McIntyre's second best against Roman Reigns. Two superstars near the pinnacle of wrestling popularity. The match had a poor combination of wrestling classes and a disappointing lack of energy from both superstars.
What?
The high-stakes championship match kept the crowd glued to their seats as they waited for the outcome. Budding rivalry between the superstars to keep eyes on the match out of interest. This match made fans happy, a solid display between superstars we can plenty enough to work with by their general. Sorry, it sounded like you were going to say something.
I was surprised about the negative feedback. I thought it was a fantastic match.
Right, let's have a look at Raw's showing.
Let's have a look.
Good booking. Your opener and main event were highlights of your pay-per-view as they should be. Focus on raising the quality of your matches. I mean, you did pretty well.
I'd like to think so.
Sheamus beats Braun Strowman. Competitive display between popular and talented superstars. Poor combination of wrestling classes and a disappointing lack of energy from both superstars. Superstars risked their well-being to put on a top-notch match with Hell in a Cell rules in place, and the crowd was thoroughly invested in the contest. Combined with the height of the rivalry between the competitors, the reception was overwhelmingly positive. A lot of good decisions were clearly put into the match. Becky Lynch triumphs against Asuka. Complimentary wrestling classes. But amazing performances from the superstars exceeded expectations. A high-stakes championship match kept the crowd glued to their seats as they waited for the outcome. About an established rivalry, the crowd's enthusiasm was low. Exciting elements for it, a lot of good decisions in the match. Candice LeRae triumphs against Dana Brooke. Entertaining contrast to fighter and bruiser classes. Caught the interest of fans, but the superstars did not deliver on the potential of the match due to below-average performances. LeRae in particular distinguished herself in tonight's match, displaying a natural aptitude for the Extreme Rules. The match made fans happy, a solid display between superstars and plenty enough to work with by their general manager. AJ Styles beats Mansoor, two superstars near the pinnacle of wrestling popularity were on show in tonight's match. Bout featured superstars with complimentary wrestling classes, but the quality of the match suffered from the two competitors' mediocre performances. The high-stakes championship match kept the crowd glued to their seats as they waited for the outcome. Most of the crowd were backing Mansoor against his opponents. The match was beginning with the two superstars getting underway. The high-stakes, risky TLC match was almost the perfect setting for the superstars and their rivalry nearing its pinnacle. These aspects drew a huge reception from the fans. Mansoor, in particular, distinguished himself in tonight's match, displaying a natural aptitude for TLC rules.
I mean, he kind of makes sense. He's such a high flyer.
This match had a stellar response from the crowd. Great superstars that worked well in the ring together, loaded with exciting elements that captivated the audience. So the only thing that dragged it down is the superstar performance, which is the one thing that is beyond your control.
Wow. So it would have been 5 stars if that was good.
Yeah, you missed out on a 5-star match through pure RNG.
I mean, it kind of sucks, but I can't really complain, to be honest.
God damn. Okay. Let's see the stats. Okay. I gained 175,000 fans.
Mad.
I'm scared to see what you're going to get. 360 artist NA. Cesaro trying to sell us stuff tonight, but at least it was fairly entertaining. I mean, I say it was.
Yeah.
Wowie Champion says so. Loved watching Big E vs Orton. Their classes are a perfect fit. Phenomenal Monster Woo. Roman Reigns is still champion tonight. Hashtag SmackDown. Lucha House EU. Hey SmackDown. Is Drew McIntyre alright? Looks worn out. You giving time off? Don't worry about that. Glorious Contender 83. Liv Morgan getting pushed a lot lately on SmackDown. Wrestle Lover says so. Bayley and Bianca Belair are the reason I watch SmackDown. Their rivalry is developing so much. Director Underground AU. Orton getting even with Big E tonight. Loving this rivalry. Hashtag SmackDown. Lucha Dude ENG didn't really like Sasha Banks versus Liv Morgan. So hard to cheer for just one of them. Red Artist USA. Trish just got signed by SmackDown. Look forward to her debut match. Roman Reigns says, enjoyed the workout against Drew McIntyre today. Maybe we can have a real match next time. Cool. Okay. Fighting words. I'm still in second. That's a bit of pill to swallow.
Yeah.
So your show 188,000. Oh, you've actually pulled even further ahead.
Thank fuck. Really great. Those are fucking great numbers as well.
Dead Rumble Brand. Man, one end to the rivalry between Sheamus and Strowman. Was hoping Strowman would end up having the last word, but it was still a great finale. In Your Figure 8 Mega. Great Raw tonight, good matches. Specialist Cyborg Live. Mansoor is such natural TLC matches, need to see this more often. Top Rope Foundation Universe. Sheamus has been putting in so much work, kind of worried though, been looking rough lately. 360 Sharpshooter 2000. Loved AJ Styles match tonight. Mansoor is half the reason. Great. Queen Rabbit Max. Mansoor came up short tonight. AJ Styles holds on to the strap. King Nakamura says, I heard Sheamus begged the GM to get out of a match with me. Desperate for a win? Question mark. Dead Artist. Great to see Candice LeRae in another Extreme Rules match. Keep 'em coming. Sheamus. Happy to fight you anytime, King Nakamura. Only one way it ends. Park kicks DE. Feels like it's Mansoor Mania at Raw now. Wonder how long that will last. Mansoor Mania. That's rough. I'm struggling to accept this.
The only thing I would have liked was higher show quality in that, but I guess, I could only really spend so bloody much.
Yeah.
Man, the pressure is still on me now to keep up with this, to keep up this level of programming. Because I feel like at the moment I've fucking knocked it out of the park, but I've got to knock it out of the park most, if not every week.
Yeah, I think as we come to the conclusion of month 1, you're the deserved leader, I have to say.
Thank you. But you're definitely not down and out yet, by the way. Let's be honest. You just showed that you're very much still in it.
Yeah, that was not a bad show from SmackDown by any means.
Oh, absolutely not.
Raw just put on absolute must-watch TV from start to finish.
Pretty much. I mean, my only disappointments are I would have liked Sheamus v. Strowman to be rated a bit higher. But even then, at 3.5 stars, I can't really complain. Honestly, it was brilliant.
Four weeks until Payback. Big E, hey, my contract at SmackDown is up at the end of the week. I'd be interested in staying, and the cost would be $28k. Thanks for your work, Big E, but I won't be renewing the contract. Okay, or how about $19k? I can negotiate.
Negotiating?
I really need to keep Big E. He's a big part of what I'm doing at the moment. I'm not going to risk throwing him a reduced wage.
Fair.
So I'm just going to say okay.
I think.
Great looking forward to staying with SmackDown. Small increase to Big E's morale. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I'm just wondering if there are any I need to renew, to be honest.
Raquel Gonzalez, hey, my contract at SmackDown is up at the end of the... I'd be interested in staying. The cost would be $14k. I've only used her once.
It is true. And the popularity is not great, but again, you are the man calling the shots.
Thanks for your work, Raquel, but I won't be renewing the contract. I understand then this will be my final week at SmackDown. Sasha Banks, I'm not happy losing my championship last week. As a former champion, I'm enacting my rematch clause. I want a championship rematch against Liv Morgan, and nobody else better get a title shot before me.
Jeez.
Seems reasonable.
She pulled a Hulk Hogan.
To be fair, I think that seems reasonable, and I'm quite happy to allow a rematch between those two. That seems reasonable to me. Good, don't keep me waiting too long. I already miss wearing that gold around my waist.
Ambition.
Randy Orton, I've been putting in a lot of work, and I think I've earned a shot at the title. How about it?
Okay.
No chance, Randy, or you're right, Randy, you'll get your shot within 3 weeks. That's a tough one.
To be honest, I can see a way to get around this.
But you're going to keep it to yourself, I assume.
I don't know. I feel like I should say I don't like underhanded tactic. I prefer genuine
Right,
competition.
tell me what your thoughts are then.
If you can get a card that will let you fix a match, you could give him a title shot and fix it. If you don't want to drop the belt to him, although I don't know if like he might know that.
I imagine that will cause some sort of issue. Surely.
Probably. I mean,
So, my thought was I could have an interference, but I can't guarantee the result on that.
And the
So,
problem is as well, the interference will ruin his morale anyway. Like, isn't that going to bring his morale down anyway?
if I interfere, yes.
It'd be quite funny if that was like your first appearance on your own program. It's just, I'm giving you a title shot. Oh, thanks. Gets the title shot. Wait, why the fuck is he running out here? Just stops the match, like fucking breaks up the entire match.
You know what? Randy Orton got a big win on the pay-per-view. There was nothing controversial about it or underhanded at all. Drew's going to miss a couple of weeks. You know what, Randy? You'll get your title shot within 3 weeks. Great, looking forward to it. I reward people who win.
Yeah.
This is a competition at the end of the day. Let's have a look at what we got at the moment. See, prepare us for next time. So let's have a look at the free agents. Ooh. Ooh.
Free agents could be quite big at the moment, especially with the stamina the way it is.
Making some notes here. Some potential signings.
Yeah, there's
Kyle Slickman.
Kyle. Do you know what, there's actually some genuinely very good options there.
There definitely is.
I think that's probably the best set we've had since like the beginning, probably. I mean, maybe there's been one or two others. Can we check the legends as well, Jamal?
Yeah, I'm just on that now.
Cheers. The Road Dog, wow. Ooh, Maurice as well, blimey. China, damn. Mr. McMahon.
We could sign Vince.
We could actually sign Vince. Oh, hell yeah.
How the power cards looking.
To be honest, there's definitely some good options there. I actually really like that.
So you like?
I just like that set of legends.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus, look at that jump. The ratings, that's kind of mad.
What, you mean on the like graph?
Yeah.
Probably go up in a sec.
We're 10% of the way through the season.
It's a decent jump. Damn, really? Yeah. Oh, we are. Yeah, we are. Actually, we're more. No, we are 10%. Yeah, because we've done 5 weeks. Bloody hell. Yeah.
Right. Let's see.
I did just think of something. I don't know if you're gonna want. I might just. But I don't know if you're gonna want me to say this. You still have those free arena booking special effects card, right?
Yeah.
Did you use those?
Yeah, I had 2 of each.
Oh, okay. I would have felt genuine pity for you if you'd forgotten to use them. I would have genuinely. That would have been.
No. I did use them. Don't worry.
Good. That's fine.
Actually, I'll check that. Yeah, I have 1 of each now. I had 2 before, so yeah, I used them.
Yeah.
Alright, shall we see what shitty goal Triple H has set for me this week?
Uh,
To close off the show.
yeah. I like the sound of that.
Have at least one tables match this week. To the moon.
Okay.
Only usable on superstars with less than 60 popularity.
What does it do?
Plus 15 popularity to a superstar after their next match.
Okay, now that's actually really good. That's a really decent little.
Holy shit, that applies to most of my roster.
Fuck.
Anyone from Trish down, I could apply that to. Ooh. That's something to keep in mind. But yeah, that's going to be it for this week. Raw has a commanding lead in the ratings. But to the SmackDown squad, I say we go again. We are down, but we are not out. We can turn this around.
I say cry for George, England, and St. SmackDown.
But you know what? No, hats off. A round of applause to Majima, because that was actually a phenomenal card that he put together. No pun intended. Deserved winner this time round.
Thank you. I mean,
You've opened up. I want to say it's the biggest gap we've had so far.
I think it is, but to be fair, I mean, I think it's not that much bigger than the gap in 2, because that's something it's good for you to bear in mind as well. A bit of a whipping for a while, and now it's turned round, but it can turn round again. So it's my responsibility to make sure that I keep that lead and do my best to hold on to it. And it's not going to be easy because you've already pushed me pretty. You had to push me to give my best show tonight.
Hey, look, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said. I said SmackDown put on the best show we put on so far. It's up to Raw too, well, and you did it. So
that's
can't
true.
complain about that.
That's true. It was a good show. I'm very, very happy with that.
Can't criticise you for that one.
Cheers. Cheers, Jeff.
Okay. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to WrestleMania Backlash. This one was a lot of fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed it much as we have. So we'll see you here for the next episode, MyGM. But until then, take care. Have a good night.
See you guys. Have a good night.